Yep.
Because everything was so haphazard and improv throughout the session. The last thing that happened was I was like, all right, you know what? They've gone into the Feywild, and there is a very, 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 very small chance that something might have followed them out. I'm gonna roll a d20.
Fuck.
On an odd, nothing follows them. On an even, a mushroom got stuck to Wesley's jacket.
A shroom?
Yeah. On a 20, this very specific thing happens.
You got a fucking 20.
I did.
Yeah.
Really?
And I had to bust out the
Hey, Wes. Yeah.
Hello, sorry about that.
There you are.
No, I was just having a little bit of computer trouble.
What's wrong?
No, I just needed to unplug and plug back in my headset because it wasn't picking up the mic for some reason.
Oh yeah, I like to do that every once in a while.
Yep.
So, if you look in the old Bible section, Chelsea,
I'll be right back.
one of them was so hilarious I had to share it. Pimpinella Vanilla Jacket. Rihanna went home. No. Maybe? Maybe? I can't tell you right now. Gus continuously falling on his face may or may not have been accidental. When everyone was looking for Abigail. That may or may not have been accidental.
So I'm actually trying to use push to talk today to see if it makes any difference in how I come through. No, I said I'm using push to talk today to see if that'll make any difference to how my voice comes through, so it doesn't keep getting cut off by like the filter.
Back.
Okay. That's somewhat better.
Which one was the Fae we brought back?
What was that?
Which one of them was the Fae we brought back?
The last one.
Who was the second one?
That was the one that it first initially randomly generated. And it was too hilarious not to share.
Oh, okay, so that's not a legit character. That's what you're saying.
No. No,
Okay.
just-
I was like, were we given a third name? Who is this?
no, I didn't want to lose it in the general chat, so I shared it in the world web.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Pimpinella Vanilla Jacket.
Yeah, I mean, that's totally a Fae name, isn't it?
My name's Pimp. Pimpinella Vanilla Jacket. Ah.
Oh, God. Dumb question, because I don't remember. Did anyone pick up Levik's sword and belt that we found?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember either if one of us snatched it up, because... Did we walk into a tavern, or were we prompted in there because stuff was happening?
You were prompted in there because of the loud noises.
Yeah,
And we-
last thing I remember was me healing Ulrich.
Oh, you used to heal on that too. Yeah, we gotta backtrack our spells a bit. Focus. My bar inventory, there it is. I at least haven't noted down that I took it.
Now that I think about it, Wesley grabbed Levik's sword to examine it.
Maybe.
Because Wesley looked at it and was like, hey, this wasn't, like, ripped. It was cut specifically.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah, I did do that.
So you might have taken the...
So that was the last time we mentioned his sword. And then you guys ran into the tavern where you saw the gigantic dragon beast.
Which then teleported out.
Which then teleported out. So I would assume Wesley, in his hurry, wouldn't have thought to just toss down the sword and would have just held it in his hand, going, "Oh shit."
Yeah, I'm assuming that's what I did. Didn't I wouldn't have just dropped it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It makes sense to keep it. Alright.
Now, going slightly back a little bit because we had issues with the stream and everything. To recap, you guys went looking for Levik. You did not find him, but you found his sword laying upon the ground near where the battle with the Blight Wolf had occurred. And I forgot to...
That was the wrong game.
Damn!
sorry.
What?
I just belched.
Belch nothing. Exploded.
Nine, 10, 11.
Okay, I got that down. Alright, cool. Awesome. Fantastic. Sorry, I forgot to set up one thing.
No worries. I need to write notes in a book instead, because this is getting out of hand.
No.
What are you taking?
Loose pieces of paper!
Good job.
I know, and I'm regretting it right now. I at least thought far enough to number them.
Dedicated notebooks to my Saturday game of notes.
Listen, I had a dedicated book for my character until we jumped on D&D Beyond, which I'm still partially using, but now I have it in two places and it confuses me, okay? At least I number my pages.
Dedicated notebooks. I've got a notebook dedicated to in-character journal taking. I've got a notebook dedicated to campaign note taking, and I've got a notebook dedicated to what the fuck is going on.
You're the GM.
No, this is the game I play in on Saturdays.
Okay, listen. Listen, at my other table, none of us have been taking notes at all. The only reason I've even started it is because I've been watching Critical Role and being like, yeah, when the campaign goes on long enough, it's probably a good idea to do.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I always.
Yeah.
do this.
Yeah. I'm just really bad at actually using my notes. All the notes I've taken throughout school, I've never ever looked at them twice.
Oh, we should tell them about how, and this was a while back, we calculated how ridiculously broken the base prices in D&D are.
Oh yeah. So before we properly get started,
I've heard that before.
we were looking at like, okay, so how much is a dagger in D&D, and it's absurdly priced. It's like
It's 10 gold pieces.
It's 10 gold pieces for a simple dagger. Not even
For a dagger?
exquisite.
Really?
A simple dagger.
I should know this because I've been looking
You
at
may as well
prices.
say that a chef's knife is a 10 gold piece weapon, right? So we calculated, okay, how much does it weigh?
A dagger is like 2 gold.
Is it? Well, even still, that's still fairly.
And that's still a
expensive.
lot. It's still a lot considering like that a normal like commoner would probably earn much less than a gold a day. It's still a lot, but it's not 10 gold.
That's not even half of it, because we figured out like what is the price of gold by weight,
Yeah.
and we're like, okay, so how much do you think a dagger would weigh? How much do you think a gold piece would weigh? And in my mind, a gold piece weighs about as much as an American half dollar, well, 2 American half dollars, silver dollars. And at the end of it, we came to the conclusion that 1 gold piece by weight.
Hold on, I just realized I was mistaken there with the price. So I recalculated. It's still pretty expensive, but a single common, 1d4 damage dagger costs like $600 in like $600 US today in D&D prices.
Yeah. Yeah, it's well, but the price generally is like screwed when you compare to the. But if you also compare to what a typical adventurer, like the players, earn compared to what a commoner earns, it's a wonder that not everyone goes adventuring.
Right?
It really is,
Because it's a
especially.
ridiculous difference.
So we're talking like the difference between like, if we're talking like damage dealing weapons.
Yeah.
A common, non-enchanted, basic bitch dagger does the same amount of damage as a chef's knife. And I can go out and I can buy a chef's knife from Walmart for $10.
Yeah.
The basic bitch chef's knife in D&D costs as much as a Damascus steel forged knife.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it's ridiculous.
It is so dumb.
Yeah, absolutely. But I guess things need to match, and I don't know. I mean, I tried for fun to make a monk the other day, and I was like, oh shit, there's gotta be a writing error in the handbook, because all the others have like 10 times and some 5d whatever roll to them, and the monk just said 5d4. I was like, where's the 10 times? It's like, oh, but they live a cheap, lifestyle. I was like, yeah, okay, I feel really dirt poor right now, and it was like, yeah, but a commoner earns less than a gold a day. I was like, yeah, now I don't feel very poor, but holy shit.
Earns less than a gold a month.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, the fact that everything in D&D is rated in gold pieces in terms of pricing is solely for the benefit of the players, because realistically, a commoner would maybe earn 10
Where's that from, though?
50 silvers a week.
Like, I read it on the forums and stuff, but where do they get it from? Like, I read it on forums and stuff, but where do people actually get it from? Because, you can price it whatever you want, as long as there's balance.
Oh, well, I know that there are, if you're looking for item prices, there are official prices listed on D&D Beyond for items. If you mean how I counted the how I did the dollar amount,
No, but how you know how much a commoner earns? Because I've not actually found like people mention it all the time that a commoner earns less than a gold a month, but when you actually look around, you're like, where did you actually find this information?
Well, it's because like the prices for like commodities are so low. Like the prices for realistically like for a baker to be in business, like the prices for a pound of flour are just insanely low.
Okay. See, that's weird that they did that though. Like, why didn't they just balance everything out? Like, it doesn't like it really only matters when you compare it to other lifestyles, right? Because if it was just because a commoner earned 2 golds a day, then it's fine, you know. Then a dagger is suddenly not that much worth.
Right.
what's
Then you
really
can say about gold what you want, but you know, as a coinage.
D&D adventurers created the middle class. I will stand on this hill and die upon it.
Well, actually, what's really funny is if you go back and you read some of those Gygax written second edition AD&D adventures, like every commoner has like 300 to 400 gold pieces worth of either actual gold pieces or jewels, like in their house. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. And then like if you compared with that, then it's suddenly then a 2 gold dagger is not that expensive, you know. When you think about what kind of worth they've lying around the house. But yeah, it is ridiculous. It's also when you slaughter some commoner bandit or something, like how much gold is realistic to find on that person,
Right.
right?
You know,
That's why I like my Saturday game where like we kill a bandit and instead of finding like we find 10 gold pieces on them and this sword that's immaculate. It's like, okay, you found 15 silvers and a damaged rusted sword.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
I mean,
Yeah,
they're probably not out robbing people if they're rolling in the money.
Right.
Exactly. Then why would they be doing that kind of lifestyle? Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I've been messing a bit around with like balance and stuff with a friend as well, and it's like get them at most maybe 2 gold if they find on someone. It's like because you know it makes sense. It's not like you're out on a big job. You're just like looting a corpse you created. What do you expect to find? Come on.
Right. How'd you break it? How the hell? You're pushing
What?
too hard on her. She broke her expensive markers.
Ooh,
Oh.
that's not fun.
No.
She's pressing into the paper like it's a super light pencil. You gotta get unused to it.
You only get unused to it by trying, though. And that will cause some broken tips.
Anyway, so where were we? Oh, right. You found Levik's sword laying in the ground. It had a bit of blood on it, and Wesley had noted that it was cut rather than torn from him. Wesley also remembered that the night of the attack from the White Wolf, he heard someone say something, and he wasn't sure what it was, but he vaguely remembered a bright flash of green light that lasted for less than a second.
Yeah, that happened, didn't it?
And he chalked it up to, it's the someone grabbing a torch. And then you heard commotion coming from within the weary hero. And when you went inside, you found Ulrich bleeding out on the floor. His abdomen torn open. Kane, the tavern keep, was laying across the bar, seemingly unconscious, and Father Dudley was in the clutches of a nearly 10-foot tall, gigantic shimmering blue dragon beast that was almost half man, half dragon. In its hands, it clutched a bejeweled and curved dagger of sorts. As it held Father Dudley close to it with its clawed hands and its long, muscular tail. Abigail got extremely upset, even though she was just barely out of the bed from being so gravely injured, grabbed her axe and charged at the beast, screaming like a madwoman. It was at that point that the beast growled a phrase that Wesley recognized as the sound he heard the night previous, and a bright flash of green light, and then all of a sudden the dragon beast and Father Dudley were gone, and Abigail's axe came down upon the wooden floor where it had once stood. Immediately following that, Wesley healed Ulrich, and I forget who, but someone asked, what in the hell was that? And Abigail was continually smashing her axe into the wood where this thing had been. And, she turned to you and said, "That's my brother." And that's where we pick up.
So we're just standing in the middle of nowhere.
Well, in the middle of the tavern, right?
Yeah.
She's just told us that it was her brother. Like, what kind of, like, when she was angry at him, or because she went right ahead and attacked him?
Yeah.
I don't know. Is that something you could insight check into to read more from that?
You wouldn't have to. She very clearly hates this creature.
Okay.
I just asked her bluntly, does she know where he's, like, hides?
If I knew, I wouldn't be here.
So, I don't think Wesley even knew that she had a brother, because I didn't overhear that conversation that everyone else did in the first session.
Well, she told us in the back, didn't she?
Yeah.
Oh, did she?
Yeah.
I can't remember. Oh.
I think she did. I could be wrong.
Yeah, she did.
We heard them yelling at... I don't actually think the brother came up in that conversation, the yelled conversation, if I remember right.
Yeah, the brother did not get mentioned specifically within that specific conversation, or comment, rather, that some of you overheard, but she did mention that she was going to look for her brother, who her father had written off and had ignored after he vanished. And that's why she was coming, she stowed away with you.
I was of the... But I'm not sure if she told it or if I just assumed. I was of the impression that he... So remind me of the words, but I was of the impression that the brother had left to deal with the goblin problem?
Correct, that's what she had said.
Okay, cool. Well, in that case, I'm gonna... I was of the impression that your brother left to deal with the goblin problem, but you seem kind of angry to see him.
Trying to pull up a thing real quick. My apologies.
Let me have that thing, because I'm using it. I did not.
Oh, that's not on this computer, right? Oops. So, rephrase that again for me, I'm sorry.
I was of the impression that your brother went to deal with the goblin problem, and you seem kind of angry to see him.
He did. And I am.
There's something you haven't told us in that.
And I don't want to. I only want to find him.
Well, just, you know, and important for us to know what we're walking into. I like to not walk into a cave that I think is empty and there's a growling bear in there hibernating.
For that, you can get some inspiration for the good roleplay for that.
Oh, thank you. How do I use that?
She kind of glares at you and says, "Well, now you know what you're getting into, don't you?"
I don't feel like I do. Is he an enemy or a friend? Because I'm either not going to attack or I'm going to attack all the way.
He is whatever he chooses to be.
Okay. That's all I need to know. Look at the others.
I'm still
shrugging.
What was that?
over there trying to make sure that that Ulrich's gonna be okay.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a medicine check for me.
Well, I remembered that at the end of last session you said that stabilized him, but
You had, but you're wanting to see
yeah.
how. The way I understood what you were saying is you want to see how bad he is and how.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the reason why.
Give me just a second here.
All right. You definitely know that he's stabilized, but you can't really discern how gravely injured he is internally. You know that your magics definitely helped him, saved him from death, but you're not aware of any lasting damage that may have incurred from it.
I look up and towards Abigail, and I tell her that
Tell her what?
that I tell her Ulrich is stable, that he's gonna pull through. Can you?
She kind of like has a cold demeanor now. Previously, before all of this happened, you remember that she was actually quite warm towards you. She was very thankful for how much you all have done, you specifically, Wesley, have done to help her. And she had charged you with making sure that Ulrich came back okay. So her being cold towards you at this moment is a little bit, it's a complete 180. She seemed really, really concerned about his well-being and his safety, and now she just hefts her axe out of the wooden floorboards and uses it almost as a crutch as she hobbles towards the doorway, towards you, because you're near the doorway, towards you, saying, "Good, I can't have him dying just yet."
Nod quietly.
After that exchange, I just head outside and start looking around.
Okay, what are you looking around for?
Any clues of any sort?
Okay, go ahead and roll a perception check.
How is the tavern owner?
He's
Pale?
unconscious, but he's okay. He's got a bit of blood trickling down from his forehead from an injury, but otherwise he seems fine.
The time we've been here, do I seem like I've noticed like a private quarter to the tavern?
Not that you've noticed.
Shit.
I mean, aside from the bath.
Yeah, are the well, how is it constructed? Were the rooms upstairs?
Yes.
Are the doors downstairs?
No.
Not.
With that 16, Nea, you don't find too many clues as to, like, where this thing may have gone or where it came from. You pretty much just are able to ascertain what you all knew coming in, is that you do notice that its feet, the footprints are definitely, that you guys noticed prior, are definitely from this creature.
So, this might sound like a weird question, but when the creature teleported away, was there anything like distinct about it, or did it just seem like just regular magic? Like, does it seem like just the type of thing that? Did it seem different from how I would expect someone using a spell to like teleport or anything to look?
Roll an Arcana check. Okay, that's good enough. You've had some run-ins with mages in the past, and normally they have components and invocations, and it's never that fast. This was very much almost as though its magic were innate, rather than learned.
That's
very similar to yours, actually.
Kind of what I suspected. To make sure.
Did Abigail leave?
Yeah, she's hobbling out.
Okay.
Do I see her leave?
Yeah.
Can I just kind of sneakily follow her?
Sure.
Careful, she hits hard.
Yeah, do a stealth check. And I will... Because Abigail actually has stats.
What she does. Is Ulrich, was he conscious? Or is he unconscious too?
He was unconscious.
Maybe we should get these two to a bed. Looking at Wesley.
Yeah, I was actually about to say I'm gonna go and get. I was gonna at least go and move Ulrich up into a bed.
Yep. I guess again, if you're not gonna lift him, I guess I can try.
You're able to follow Abigail pretty sneakily. She doesn't seem to notice you.
Did she go anywhere different?
She's actually going back to the shrine that you all had left.
Okay.
And that's not that much far walk. You're able to, remarkably, stay hidden in the open, grassy...
She's just acting too odd for me to trust her right now. That's why I'm doing this.
Oh, you're fine. And you guys were taking Wesley up to a bed, right? Or not Wesley, but Ulrich.
Everyone else but Wesley, yes. Ulrich and the barkeep too. Since I can't see any private quarters, I assume our rooms are still free though.
Alright,
You should probably be the one to get the barkeep. I'm pretty sure that you're stronger than I am.
Maybe. If the die so wishes, I am.
But
But
you have no real problems with. He's light enough. Even with his armor on, he's light enough. The barkeep being as stout as he is, you may have to try a little bit harder. So go ahead and roll a strength check.
Just pure strength.
Yeah, just pure strength, just to heft the barkeep.
Will you at least help me, Wesley?
Yeah, I'll help. Does that mean I roll as well?
It means that she gets advantage.
Yeah, let's try that.
Yes, you are actually stronger than me.
I told you to help, man. Yeah. 10.
Man, Wesley trying to help. Turns out he's a hindrance. He's just a you heft Kane onto your shoulder as best you can, just trying to lift him, but he's so small and so short, but he's so wide, and it's just
It's really awkward getting through fucking doors and upstairs with him.
Yes. So you're able to get to the stairs with that before he's just too heavy to continue for a moment, and you just need a breath to try again and gather your strength.
Do I try again?
I look at her and say, make sure you're lifting with your legs, not with your back.
If looks could kill right now, he would be melting on the spot.
Meanwhile, Wesley's lifting with his puny arms.
Yep.
At least try and carry the shoe. And we lift again.
That's plenty good enough to have.
I hope so.
You think Wesley may have helped a little bit, but you just pretty much fireman carry him over your shoulder. You think Wesley may have pushed a leg over.
Okay.
But you've got him hefted up, and you're up the stairs in no time.
Yep. Cool. Since I don't know where this dude actually has his own room, I'm just gonna dump in our room.
Okay.
Should we? The cleric is missing. Do you think the old lady is of any use?
I don't know. I feel like Jack. I mean, it's just herself. Perhaps not, but she seems like she might be a conduit for something.
Maybe. Something is certainly speaking through her, but I'm not sure she's aware of it.
Again, it might be awkward. She does still think I'm her grandson.
Maybe we should put Nea, speaking of which, where did she go?
Nea, you follow Abigail to the shrine, to the small little church, and you see her prostrate upon the ground in front of the statue, the altar, and she seems to be praying. But she's praying in a language you don't understand.
I look at her very confused, but I still stay quiet and hidden.
One thing you do notice, why don't you roll a perception check? Because you don't understand the language, it throw you off. Alright, that's more than enough. Even though I'm Canadian, eh? Even though you don't understand the language she's speaking and the guttural sound of it, you're thrown off for a minute because it's very where Elvish is very melodic and has a cadence to it. This is very guttural, but also very lispy. and it throws you off for a second. But then you notice that even though she's praying in this language, she's also sobbing.
I kind of just don't know what to do, but I still kind of sneak up a little bit to get closer and
Oh boy.
kind of just pat her on the shoulder and hope she doesn't fucking swing at my head.
You're a brave woman.
Oh dear. Okay.
Duck, duck.
So you sneak up on her and you get close to her, and she seems to quiet down for just a moment. And by quiet down, I mean she seems to just kind of devolve into the weeping. And just as you reach your hand out, she grabs her axe and spins around as fast as she can.
Can I at least try to do is it acrobatics or athletics check?
You can make a dex save.
You give me shit for eating poison.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a natural 20.
Good job. She swings her axe with impressive speed, and you deftly dodge it by taking a step back and just kind of bending backward just a little bit.
Can I just
the axe actually leaves some of your hair off a little bit, like just wisps, strands.
Can I just grab the handle after she's done swinging? Not in a threatening manner. Just to get her to notice it's fucking me.
It's actually really clear to you that as soon as she's in the process of swinging, she realizes it was you.
Okay.
And, you can't... Well, I mean, roll a, that'd be... I guess roll a, athletics. Or, because you're trying to catch up while it's moving, so it's more speed-based.
Yeah.
Roll another dex. Good job.
What the hell?
He heard the laughing from his end, not my end.
Yup.
So you definitely grab the handle. Abigail actually drops the axe. And I need you to roll a strength save or an athletics to not drop it as well, because it's so heavy. Which one's higher? Whichever one's higher, do that one. They're both the same. Then just roll the same thing.
I don't know about that one.
You have grabbed the axe, but Abigail letting go of it, suddenly the weight of the axe, you're suddenly very much aware of how heavy this thing is.
Do I just faceplant straight into it?
No, you don't. It pulls itself out of your grasp, and it clatters to the floor with an extremely loud, thunderous, clanging sound.
I just look very embarrassed, but still look at her.
Abigail doesn't seem to care. She actually... You can tell that she can almost barely see. Her eyes are puffed up and red. And her whole face is red, and her cheeks, which have been, like, dirt-stained, are almost entirely clean from the amount of tears. And she actually buries herself in your chest and tries to hug you, just looking for some solace.
I look so confused for a second, but then I kind of try to hug her and pat her head a little bit.
The awkward pat pat.
Yes, the awkward cat. I don't know how to socialize.
Oh boy. Wes, it's good we have you.
Yeah.
Abigail's now weeping,
No.
like unconsolably weeping, ugly crying into your chest. It's just tears and snot everywhere on your clothes now.
I mean, I don't care.
I know you don't care, but just to give you an idea as to how bad this is.
Kind of just like, I think I had the idea of the wolves followed me too, so I kind of just like grabbed one of the pups and set it on her head.
Wow,
And
solution
the
to
other
everything.
two were just kind of looking at me like, Mom, what do I do?
Here, have a puppy. That makes me happy.
Yeah.
Which one are you putting on her head?
Nice one. Not the mean one. The mean one's laying by me very confused. And so is the derpy one. Just like, huh? What? What's going on?
The nice one just kind of like is very confused, but then it just kind of flops and loafs under her head.
Yeah.
Like its arms are outstretched over top the crown of her head, and it's like on your chest.
Yeah.
And it's just like burying its muzzle into her hair, even though she's just like racking and weeping.
And I just keep trying to rub her back a little bit to try to make her feel better. As the derpy one just rolls on his belly like, look at me, I'm happy. And the angry one just like, fuck you, I don't care.
Teenagers.
Yes.
We need teenagers with attitude.
Isn't that just a teenager, though?
Yes.
No, teenagers can have unattitude, but we need teenagers with attitude.
God.
Yeah, otherwise, how are they going to access the morphing grid?
Exactly.
Wow.
Okay, so minor sidetrack. I'm a huge Power Rangers fan since I was a kid, and I watched the latest season called Beast Morphers, and I told Matt about this, and I told Chelsea about this, but I have one question regarding the latest episode, and that's, who thought it was a good idea to let the Bard into the writer's room? Who thought it was a better idea to let the Bard write a character, and can I give that person a medal?
Okay.
Because at one point, a character morphs into a Power Ranger, and another character goes, "You just morphed! Is that what I did? Ha! I am amazing!"
Oh, God.
All Might?
All Might.
Yeah.
It sounds like an All
The villains are like, how are they beating us? And the character just goes, "With flair! Ha ha!"
Fuck's sake.
Anyway, that was my sidetrack because
No.
they ask him his name and he goes, "I don't have one. How about Mr. Fantastic, super handsome, strong as steel?"
Oh my god.
Yeah. I mean, it's a name. It's several. That's cool. God. It's one of those really dumb heroes. Right?
Yep, I love it.
Perfect.
Anyway, so while Abigail is weeping uncontrollably into the arms of Nea, that leaves Nivara and Wesley in a room with two unconscious men.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I can only imagine how hard this is on Abigail. All of this.
I mean, I thought I knew what she was here for. I'm not sure anymore.
Neither am I, but I just don't think it's the right time to interrogate her on it. The brother just comes out of nowhere and her best friend. clearly. I hope she's all right, but I also think I'm probably the last person she wants to see right now.
I hope she. I feel bad for her too, but. Not knowing what you're walking into is one of the fastest ways to not be in this plane anymore. Permanently. We need to figure out what we're up against. We don't even know where to start looking.
Well, sorry, hold on. I forget. I forgot. Have you already told me about the whole vision quest thing that you went on, or did that happen in the session in the future?
It happened in the future.
I mean, what we did happens in the future. Because Navarro wanted to go and talk. Wanted to go check out if they know more about this thing.
Short version of what I'm trying to say is I'm trying to figure out a reason why one of us would suggest we go back and check the clearing so we can.
Oh, I'll suggest it.
Okay. So we can just slot that in here.
Yeah, sure. I mean, maybe the place I was is pretty nature connected, to put it simply. If they will talk with me again, maybe they can tell us more, or at least give us a place to start. But there's no guarantee.
Well, it's a better lead than any other we have. Nothing.
I mean, my other suggestion would be the old lady, but I'm not sure, how connected she is over how used she's being,
All I'm saying is if I go back in there, I might literally die of embarrassment.
Right. Groove it is, then.
The Grove.
All right, you two head off to the Grove.
I would probably maybe warn Nea of it, but
Since you don't know where I am, you kind of can't.
yeah.
And it's not like you guys. I mean, towards the end of the session, because the streaming fucked up and everything, none of this was ever like saved for posterity.
Mm.
Towards the end of the session, I mentioned that because time works differently in the Feywild, the two of you had only been gone for about 10 minutes total.
At the back and forth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So even though for you time easily like a few hours had passed,
Mm-hmm.
in the material plane only 10 minutes had passed. So
Yeah. I'm probably just gonna leave a little note
I'm just imagining
in our room with the two unconscious people. I'm gonna leave it on Ulrich, like on his chest.
You just
I
kind of.
was straight up imagining like Wesley writing down BRB on a sticky note and then just like
Slapping on his forehead.
slapping it on Ulrich's forehead. That's what
Yeah.
I was
That's
imagining.
what I was thinking.
P.S. Won't eat poison. There.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Yep. Went to Grove. Be right back.
BRB. Be
Yeah.
safe.
XOXO.
Won't eat weird things.
From Wes and Nivara.
Take pen. P.S. Won't eat poison. There. Let's go. Let's find out what's happening. Since you don't want to talk with Abigail now, let's do this at least.
Let me roll something really quick just to see how long Abigail is going to leap into Nea's chest.
Oh boy.
In fact, I need my D10, not my D20. Actually, let's do a D12 because it's the first one I grabbed. Okay, so fun fact. I love these dice, but I also hate them because they are metal. I did more research on them. They are metal skeletons with enamel insides, and the enamel is painted. So that's part of the reason why they're all individually wrapped, is to keep the metal from scratching the paint. Which is awesome, and I love it. That's great foresight. So it's not a die cast. Yeah. That's dumb. I love it though. Like it really reduces the weight of the die. Yeah. And that also makes me really love the fact that they're individually wrapped, because that's a lot of foresight on their part of, we don't want you to ruin your dice.
True.
But at the same time, they're individually wrapped, so I have to unwrap every single one when I want to get it out. Okay, so, you guys arrive back, and, Naya, Abigail is still weeping into your chest.
I just keep rubbing her back.
We see this?
You actually, upon re-entering the village of Woodhill, hear the, like, echoing sobs of Abigail.
Oh dear.
Like, if you come in, I know exactly what I'm gonna do.
It's very easily, you can very clearly see that, or hear that it's coming from the shrine.
What's that noise?
That, you know,
Oh, that's the friend?
I am just going to
Yes.
apologize that you couldn't meet the rest of our group in happier circumstances.
I swear to God, I thought you said eat.
Oh God. You couldn't eat. Oh God, no! I didn't say that.
That's what I heard.
What kind of friend did you make?
I'm a bit terrified now.
Wesley, you feel a tugging on your collar. Come on, let's go, let's go!
And I guess we head over towards the shrine.
Alright, you head over towards the shrine. You see exactly what I said. Abigail is just weeping unconsolably in the chest of Naya. Her clothes looking extremely soaked in the front. Abigail's hair is a mess. There is a puppy on her head. There is a puppy on her shoulder. And there is a puppy on her back.
I'm just looking at Ivara and just give her a look of help.
I just love this idea of, like, you put a puppy on Abigail's head and it didn't help.
No.
So you tried rubbing her back and it didn't help. So you put another puppy on her shoulder.
Yes.
And it didn't help.
So I just look at Ivara like, help me! I don't know what to do.
I'm just gonna shrug at you and then lean into Wes and be like, I'm gonna check on the unconscious guys.
I just give her a look of don't leave me!
You're doing great! You're doing great! Like, thumbs up as I back away, like, no werewolf, but
Give
just...
you a very angry look.
Yep.
I just glare at you. It's like you're gonna get it later.
That's fine.
I like how neither of them have noticed Rhea.
I'm more terrified right now.
Speaking of more terrified, as you're, like, looking on in terror of, like, no, don't leave, please! This glowing turquoise creature, it looks like just a bright light, starts to flitter in front of your face, just zips in front of your face. And then it takes you a moment to realize that it has a shape besides just a dim, glowing orb.
Okay.
And you see that it has, like, translucent wings that are just flittering extremely fast, and
It's a fairy!
little shimmering dust comes off of it.
God. I just look annoyed, like, oh great, here we go.
Yeah. What are you?
I just look at a deadpan. Not even knowing how to respond.
Oh, you don't speak that language. Okay. And then it repeats the same thing in 7 different languages before it gets to Elvish.
Oh my god, I just look more annoyed. When I hear the Elvish, it's like, I just literally yell in Elvish, stop!
It zips back to Wesley, and she hides behind your left ear, Wesley.
And I just respond to him, what the hell is that thing?
Oh, Naya, this is Ria. She's from the Feywild.
I had a feeling with the way she looked.
He accidentally hitched a ride back with us up there.
I just shake my head and then just kind of flop over on Abigail, just defeated, because I don't even know what the fuck to do at this point.
So now Abigail is leaning into Naya, and Naya is leaning on Abigail, and they've formed just this pyramid of angst and sorrow.
Yes. We're a lump.
And
Plus
puppies.
side.
Yes.
On the plus side, we know where Levick is.
Just give him a look like, where?
Mostly, we know the direction he went in. Space works a little bit differently in the Feywild. And then I relay.
Space is warped and time is bendable.
And I kind of. I basically relay the story of everything that happened in the previous session.
Which I have
all of it?
Clue.
She has no idea what happened.
Yeah, she literally don't know.
Yeah, no, I just give the Cliff's Notes version of everything that happened in the previous section.
So what happened?
That's the problem.
Okay.
I don't know.
That's the problem. She literally doesn't know.
Oh, sorry.
I was just going, okay, so here's what happened. And that's the story.
Yes. So no, because they're just a couple of specific things I don't remember. Namely, okay, so Navarro and I decided we were going to reinvestigate the grove in the cave, and then we got transported to the Feywild.
That's where I'm from.
I just feel my eye twitch the second she talks.
Oh boy.
And we ended up being summoned by. Okay, how do I pronounce that name again? I'm looking at it and I'm still not sure how to pronounce it.
Erwin?
Yeah, Erwin, the guardian of the forest, who told us that essentially just magic from dark magic was tainting the land and the forest, and we're the only ones who can stop it. And she showed us where the person responsible is. And so, did we actually see that was Abigail's? Or
We
did we
saw
just see where
him
Levick was?
land. I think we saw the brother land.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
And we saw Abigail's brother land from his teleportation. And then we went back.
Naya, roll a acrobatics or a dex save, whichever is higher for you.
What the fuck?
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Or acrobatics. Okay.
Is Abigail gonna hit me?
The minute that Wesley mentions that he saw where
Oh shit.
Abigail's brother had landed, Abigail like bolts upright the puppies go flying in the air, and you end up falling on your face with puppies landing on top of you.
I just sigh deeply, very mad at this point.
You hear a very high-pitched chittering noise.
As in laughing?
If you look at Wesley, you see behind his ear, there's a glowing orb that's just kind of doubled over, it looks like.
Can I please shoot it? For the love of God, can I just kill it now?
No.
Why not?
That's a friend. I need answers from her. Don't do that. From far away.
Flop over and let the puppy just roll all over me. Just defeated at this point. Just saying.
The derpy one is literally rolling over you.
Yeah, I know. That's the one I imagine literally doing donuts around me. The angry one's just like, Mom, get up. And it's nudging my face. And then the happy one's just like licking my face. Like, Mom, please don't lay down. I need...
And the derpy one is on your back, just rolling back and forth.
Yes, like an idiot. Yeah.
Oh my god. What are these puppies?
My children.
Yeah. Do I see any change back at the inn?
Ulrich is still unconscious. Kane is waking up with a nasty headache.
Morning? Something? I would ask how you're feeling, but you look like it's hurting.
Oh.
Yep, that's what I thought. Well, on the good side, you're safe. For the time being, anyways. I just awkwardly stand there.
What was that thing?
I don't know. I look to Ulrich. Consider moving the piece of paper, but I'm like, nope, it's fine. I'd like to again. Any chance you can look after him for us?
Of course, yes. I just need to not feel like the sun is exploding inside my head.
Yeah, I think someone knocked your head against the counter. That's fair. Anything I can do for you, or should I just, at a point back out the door, leave you alone?
I will be fine. I just need rest.
Cool. I'll go check on my friends.
Shut the sun off. That would be fantastic.
I can't. Sorry. Can I draw the blinds? Are there blinds in this room?
No, there's not.
That's not a thing.
Not in this room, anyway.
I'd suggest the dark corner.
He pulls the blankets over his head.
That works too. Well, I hope your headache goes away soon. And thank you again. I get out of there. Let's try and find the others again.
Well, that's easily done. They haven't left.
Yeah, cool. Like, so, everyone up to speed?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Naya's still on the ground.
Yep.
Yep. Puppies all over her. Abigail is trying desperately to hide the fact that she's been crying.
It's gonna fail.
You
Yeah.
can still try.
Of course you will.
So did she go back to the tavern or what?
No, she's still there.
I kind of just lay there still. Till she makes a move.
So, what are we gonna do now? And I'm gonna pick up one of the puppies by the scruff of its neck. Because puppies can manage that.
Yeah.
Yep, stop it. Your mom needs to get up. Yep, okay.
Let me guess, she got the angry one. No, the derpy one.
That's fine.
I just
It was-
feel kind of flailing like an idiot. Like, Mom! Mom, get up! I just hear it and I kind of look up like, what?
Do you need help getting off the ground?
I just glare at you and don't move.
Oh, don't give me that. Someone had to check on them.
Still glares.
You're doing fine.
Still glares even more.
Shrug my shoulders at you.
Disgruntled glaring intensifies.
With a big sigh.
Best way of learning is on the job.
I guess I try to get up and then try to pick up Abigail's axe. Can I try to do a strength check again?
Oh god.
Go for it.
Just set yourself up for failure.
What I suggest we do.
It's getting worse.
You try to pick it up, and you barely get it in. Like, you try to leverage it up like a lever, and then the weight of it just pulls it back down and crushes your fingers.
I just kind of don't make a noise and still try to pick it up again.
Yeah.
Gonna watch as her dignity melts into the ground.
You get it a little bit higher, and it falls back down, smashing your fingers to the floor, and you take 3 points of damage.
God damn it! She just passes angrily, and then just tells Abigail, "Go get your goddamn axe. We'll leave now."
Maybe leave it to the professionals. Professional.
Shut up!
Where's Ulrich when you need him? Oh, right.
Yeah.
At this point, I'm probably standing with like an arm around the chest of one puppy and scratching it on the top of the head.
As the other two just keep
Uh,
biting ankles.
I have an out of character question real quick,
Okay.
and feel free not to answer this. But just I imagine we're still pretty far milestone wise from reaching level 3, right?
Yes. Or
No, I won't. Because if there was a chance we'd end up leveling up before I get back to another town, I might want to stop quick into a second dagger.
You wanna get a second dagger?
Wait, I'm gonna go before we go. I want to stop in real quick, and I want to get another dagger.
I mean, any weapons you need, you should get them.
I mean, there's the weaponsmith and his daughter, so you could do that.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go do that.
I guess I could just start.
Didn't I get a? I got a bow too, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. Oh.
Just
Yeah,
eyes it a little confused.
As you walk out, Abigail, sniffling, hefts up her axe onto one shoulder and follows you out. You remember that scene from Guardians of the Galaxy when everyone's getting suited up and like one by one they come out and line up? It's kind of like that, only Abigail's red-faced and like tear-stained cheeks and sniffling.
She's trying to look badass, but she doesn't look badass.
Exactly.
Question is Rhea trying to look badass?
Yeah.
Rhea's definitely trying to look badass, but in a different way. So she looks like she's actually grabbing your hair, and she looks like she's trying to pilot you with your hair.
It's fantastic.
And every now and then, you feel the tugging of your hair stop, and you hear the zzz of her flittering wings just zip past you.
Is it an N name or an R name?
It's an R name, but how do you pronounce it? Reina? Right, Rainy?
Riani.
Riani. Can I just... Riani? Question.
Zzz.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
That was just noise in my ear.
What?
Yeah,
Make it quick. Come on.
it got very robotic. Very a different language, please.
You're going robot a little bit.
Yeah,
It's showing
very.
red. It's showing red on my connection for some reason.
Yeah. The collapsed tunnel in the groove, do you know what collapsed it? Just natural, or like was it to try and protect the groove from the corruption? Do you know?
Oh, that was so long ago. I've forgotten.
Oh, it was before the corruption happened?
Oh yeah.
What is long? Question, and I don't know if I would know this. What is long time for a Nexus creature?
Yes.
Years.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Space is warped and time is bendable.
Fair. Okay. So, while I don't know exactly how far we went, we could take the tunnels there. I mean, since it's an old collapse, I'm less worried about it. If it was a collapse done by nature to try and protect itself, I would be a little more weary of breaking it down. Did you hear any of that?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I just wanted to reconnect and see if that solved
Yeah.
the issue. Definitely something going on with like packets getting dropped somewhere along the line of the firewall and the router.
Oh.
Discord's been weird the last couple of days, though. It's been very unstable.
Anyway, so yeah, I forgot.
Forgot.
Forgot what?
What I was talking about, what was being said.
We're talking about the groove, and like I was asking if it was an old collapse, if it was something I should basically if it was something I should leave alone, or if I feel safe to break it down.
Oh no, go ahead, try it. That'd be fun.
I don't like you said it like that. Okay. Yeah. I mean that's my best guess too. I mean I can somewhat pinpoint the direction we went, but with how time worked in there, I'm actually
Maybe
not.
the fastest way to do it. Unless you want to try and go around the hill.
You know where this place is? That would have been obvious first question though. You know where the stone circle something is?
If I have an idea, yeah.
Okay, I mean that's also an option if you can show us there. The tunnel might not be expected though.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what's going on. I even tried updating my drivers to see if that was the issue. Possible, I suppose. Yeah. So, you guys were on the way to the Grove next, or to get that extra dagger next? I forgot.
Dagger first.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you go to get the dagger. You pull up to the smithy. It's the old man tending to the forge at the moment.
Hello there.
Ah, hello, yes.
Yes, I'd just like to purchase a dagger.
A dagger? I've got plenty. What style? What type?
Oh, what do you get? What do you have?
What don't I have? Well, I've got iron. I've got iron. I've got iron. I've got curved iron. I've got steel.
I just kind of whisper to Nivara, are we literally talking to a town of lunatics in Elvish?
In Elvish, I hope.
I said Elvish, yeah.
No, don't be rude. People are just different.
How much is the steel?
Shake my head.
I'd say, how much do you have?
Almost certainly enough to purchase a dagger.
That doesn't answer the question. I asked how much do you
Are,
He's gonna rub you blind.
From inside the smithy, you hear, Father, stop it. Just give the man his damn fucking dagger. Stealing my fun. All right, fine. Still takes me longer in my old age to forge, so I charge a little bit more than I used to in my youth.
Okay.
It's three gold and 2 silver.
Okay.
If you want it engraved, I can engrave.
Actually, hold on a moment. Do you have I just want to make it clear here. Is this the charge for a commission, or do you have a steel dagger ready for purchase?
Yeah, I have got one ready for purchase. It just takes me longer.
Okay, so
I have to replenish my stock.
Question. My character's knowledge. How much is he bilking me for a steel dagger here?
Oh, it didn't say.
Give me just a second here. I gotta.
Can I do the same? I just want to know.
Sure, go for it.
Insight, you say?
That's what I thought. Okay.
Oh, that's a lot.
How did that end up all the way down there? Okay, I know nothing.
As far as you are concerned, Wesley, this is a hell of a deal. Nivara, you know that this is probably a little bit overpriced, but not by much.
Okay, I say that sounds fair. Buy the steel dagger.
No, I never. Do you want it engraved?
No, thank you.
Are you sure I can engrave it?
No, it doesn't add any functionality, so.
It makes it fancier.
I
mean, is this for personal use or is it a gift?
It's for personal use.
I can engrave the handle.
No, I'm fine. We're about to get on our way anyway, so we're in a little bit of. Sure.
I can engrave both of the handle sides.
Get in the fucking door! Fine, fine. Never have children.
He goes behind the forge and rummages around. You hear the clanging of metal. You see him throw a few things out of a cupboard. Blades are going flying past him. Wesley, you actually are able to deftly dodge an iron dagger that comes twirling at your face. You hear a high-pitched scream as it almost hits Rhea. And
Oh, no.
He comes back and he's got a fairly simple steel dagger in hand.
Yeah, steel dagger, I promise.
Okay, and how much was it again? I have a bad memory. I just want to get it. I pay him how much he said.
It's still 4 gold.
Just
I know
Wesley
that's
point
not as.
out
I know
and just
that's.
tell him, get the goddamn daughter.
I know you said you. I know that you said it was 3 and some change.
I was assuming you want to change back. I'm sorry. Is 3 gold and 2 silver. Yes.
2 silver. Okay. Okay. Give me just a second here. Aaron, are we using? I forget. We're using a 10 to 10 to 10
Yeah.
exchange rate.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna come up with the Game of Thrones exchange rate, where 1 golden dragon is the equivalent of like 17 silver stags and shit.
Can we not? Jesus.
I know that there are some that use like a 10 to 10 to 100. Copper to 10, silver to 10. But yeah, okay. So then I give him 3 gold and 2 silver pieces.
It's wonderful doing business with you. Get out of my property.
Wonderful doing business with you, and I leave.
You have a dagger now.
Yay! 2 daggers at the same time.
Cool.
That's really the only reason I wanted to come here, because I wanted to try doing a dual wield build. So
Okay. Is Abigail with us?
Oh yeah, she's with you.
Just gonna look to her. Do you feel fit to get in a fight?
I'm as fit as I'll ever be.
Does she look as fit as she'll ever be?
I mean, as fit as she'll be within the next week or 2, maybe.
Okay. Alright. Good to know. Then my suggestion is going to the groove and taking that way in.
Okay.
We know where we're going then. And if they know it's blocked off, it might even be a surprising entrance.
sounds like a good idea to me.
Dynamic entry.
Well, yeah. Maybe. Or we were running to a crap ton of kobolds or some shit in there, but we'll see.
You guys actually make really good time to the Grove, considering 1, you were just there earlier, and 2, you
Yeah.
got Rhea to help lead the way as well.
We should know the way.
Wesley, Rhea's actually helping you out a little bit, because every time you're going through the dense foliage, you'll just kind of hear her go, "Look out!" And she'll point to like a stump or a root that's sticking out that you almost trip over.
I just look at the damn thing and I just keep looking at him like, God damn it, fall.
Is she still holding on to my hair like she's piloting me?
Yes.
Say to her, After several times of that happening, I say to her, "Well, it's always nice to have a skilled co-pilot."
Co-pilot, nothing.
I
I hold the reins of this ship.
I just look very, very fucking annoyed.
I chuckle and continue on my way.
yeah.
You guys get to the grove, and you are presented with the current problem of there are lots of rocks in the way of the tunnel.
Yeah. Cool.
Let's get to work clearing them.
Actually, question. How quick would we clear that as humans?
Based on how it looks, it might take you about an hour or two of constant digging.
Okay, comparison-wise to a 10 feet boring speed.
Probably about 20 minutes.
Cool. Hold my stuff. Hold my staff.
I want to do something.
You can absolutely help. I need
Can't if you're in the way.
Oh, what?
I thought it was wide enough for two people side by side.
Yes.
That's up. Yeah. I mean,
But-
I also need dirt cleared out. I mean, I can't just dig. I need to get that out past me, anyways. So maybe if you help, that'll speed up the process a little. I don't know.
Just to wait for a minute.
Hmm?
Sure.
I look at Abigail. I'm like, don't kill me.
Hail of thorns.
Wait, what?
To rocks? You can try, yeah.
I'm not against that. I'm gonna wait for
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Because I was gonna try to break them before I fucking stabbed you to death.
No, go ahead. Try. I'm not gonna do anything then.
I take a step back.
Mm-hmm.
Still, while she does that, I'm gonna warn Abigail about certain circumstances. I have a thing where I turn into animals. Try and not kill me.
Well, considering you were aiming at almost literally the broadside of a barn, you successfully hit the rocks. I would actually be more impressed if you didn't hit them.
Wait, shouldn't you have a spell attack bonus? Because it should be on your character sheet. If it matters, you hit anyway, but
How is it? Oh, is it the attack bonus is both our spell modifier and the proficiency, right?
it looks like it, yeah.
Yeah. So whatever your modifying ability is.
Proficiency. Because I know my spell attack bonus is +5.
Yeah, -2. Wrote it here,
It
actually.
says is it the effect that I roll? A 1d10?
Yes.
And then it says hit/DC.
Yeah, it's a D. So, any creature that's under attack. To take
I assumed
half
that
the damage. Considering the rocks don't know what's coming.
And can't move.
Know that.
Yeah. Well, yeah. You never know. I mean, this is the Nexus Grove thing. You never know. Maybe they're alive.
And then again, if they dodge out of the way, then I guess
He just rolled
done
away.
the spell's done its job anywhere.
Then I think we might have bigger problems than clearing this cave entrance.
And do I roll my damage with the bow or no?
No, just the D10.
Do I have dark vision with this? Oh, I do. Just not a very good one. Cool.
Okay, so the spell, this is literally the name of it. It says it creates a rain of thorns that spouts from your range weapon or ammunition. In addition to a normal effect of attack, the target attack creature within 5 feet must make a dexterity saving throw. A creature takes a 1d10 piercing damage on fail save, or half as much damage if successful one.
This is a spell?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, then I would almost have gone with the wild shape anyways. Okay.
I guess if yeah, I mean, I guess if you wanted it to spout from the ammunition, you could probably add your bow's damage to it.
Yeah,
From how that sounds.
Arrow first, and then.
Shape. Story code.
Oh, excuse me. So 11. All right. So your spells, you shatter some of the rock, and some of it tumbles down.
Does some of it crack away?
It doesn't crack away, but it does crack open a little bit. Okay. Okay. So yeah, she did that. The rocks are cracked a little bit and shattered. They seem to be looser.
You wanna do more of that or start digging?
I think
That's
she
to
just
save
wanted
our
to do
spells.
these, and then...
Alright. Let's see if that yeah, okay. In that case, gonna leave my staff with someone and turn into a giant badger. Which should make me big enough that whatever hole I dig is big enough for everyone.
Yes.
Yeah. And yeah, start digging away. That's a burrowing speed of 10 feet.
Okay. So you transform into this badger. Just like with the wolf, the onlookers hear the snapping and regrowing of sinew and bone. You feel your body shift form and change shape. Bones growing where muscle had once been, and vice versa.
Wait, hold on.
What?
Badgers. I just need to check something. Never mind.
Okay.
I was wrong.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so you've turned into a badger and you begin burrowing.
Yeah. I don't know how thick this wall is, but occasionally there'll just be like dirt getting kicked out of the hole. Until I possibly break through on the other side.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
So, after a while, you break through to the other side.
Okay. I'm just gonna take a moment and gonna try and... Well, I can see 30 feet in here with dark vision.
Yes.
It's not a lot. If I don't immediately see anything, I'd like to just take a smell of the place. If it smells like there's been anything live in there for a while. Which gives me...
You don't smell anything recent.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna wall my way backwards and look at the others, and then crawl back in. Hope they follow.
Guess we're ready to go.
Yeah.
Mm,
It's a dumb question. The inspiration, how does that work? Aaron?
Aaron, you still there?
Did we lose them? Chelsea? Did we lose both of them?
Don't know. Hold on.
I'm poking Chelsea.
Sorry, Chelsea needed things.
Oh, welcome back.
So what did I miss?
Question, how does inspiration work? I think that was all you missed.
Basically you're able to add 1d6 to any ability or skill check.
Okay.
And,
But not saving throws then.
No, not that I recall. I'm double checking right now just to make sure.
Okay. No. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry about that.
No worries. It was just suddenly very quiet from your side of the computer.
Yeah.
It's like, where did you guys go?
I had to ask him for help.
Yeah. That's fine.
so does anyone have a torch?
I do not.
Rhea glows.
Works. I mean, I can see in the dark, but
Abigail can't.
can't.
As far as we know.
Wait, does the tinderbox count?
No, that's for lighting a torch.
Oh, never mind.
I mean, that's just the matches, right?
Yep.
I have a candle, but
No,
that
I
won't
have
do
a
that
torch.
out.
Oh, you do have a torch? I don't think I brought torches because I can see in the dark, so I was like, nope.
Yeah, same.
I'll just light a torch for Abigail then. And give it to her.
Okay.
That way she doesn't get lost.
I guess I'll take the initiative and grab Nivara's clothes as we head in, so they're not just left behind.
Please do.
I mean, I'm assuming that's what I would have to do, or she threw them at me.
I usually just drop my clothes through my form. I gave you the staff, though.
I just have Wesley hand them to me, so I have everything.
Yep, I hand Naya the clothes.
Yeah. I'm gonna stay like this because it gives me advantage on smelling anything ahead of us, so I'm probably just gonna...
That makes sense. Yeah, so I guess we follow in.
Alright, cool.
And I guess I wall in front of them and keep kind of smelling if anything changes other than stale air.
Nothing really changes. You actually managed to make it to the other side of the tunnel.
In about how much time? I have an hour on this.
In more than enough time.
Okay. I just look at the other side. What? Do we see anything straight out on the other side, or is the view blocked?
When you get to the other side, you see the continuation of the forest. It's much denser than it was before.
Mm-hmm.
But you also, aside from seeing sorry, I'm trying to do sound mixing at the same time.
Wow.
Aside from seeing the normal forest things and the denser foliage, you notice that it is much quieter than it was on the other side of the grove. There's much less chirping of birds and the like. You do hear a stream in the distance,
From-
very faintly.
From the direction, do I feel like it could be the same one that we had near the clearing?
It might be a tributary,
Mhm.
or it may have curved in this direction. You're not 100% certain.
Okay.
But what does stand out aside from the denser foliage is that every few paces you see that the foliage is dying in certain places.
So yeah, this is settling.
I don't even know what the badger sounds like. If I make a noise.
Can I do a
Your
nature
noise.
check?
Sure.
To see what would cause that.
Sure.
While she does that, we walk some distance from the cave entrance to the place, right?
Yes.
Did we walk uphill too, or do I remember that wrong?
It was hard to discern in the Feywilds.
Okay.
Nea, as far as you're aware, the foliage should be healthy.
Yeah. I'd assume, but why is it dying?
But that's the best you can. You don't know why it's dying. It's just it just is.
Okay.
It just seems to be dying of no reason. The thing that sticks out about the dying foliage is that it seems to be coming. It seems to be going in a direction. It's not like spreading out from anywhere. It's as though it's a path. Yes.
Yeah, a path that somebody walked.
Yeah.
Oh.
Can I track it?
Very easily.
Are you going straight on the path?
Me?
Hmm?
Yeah, I'd follow the tracks just to see what the hell this is.
I'm gonna try to not, while following along, I'm gonna try to not touch any of the stuff that's been killed by the blight.
Yeah.
This seems like a very bad idea.
Okay.
The badger's gonna grumble a little bit and try and pull Aenea's hand, like pull her a bit to the side.
I just look confused, like, what are you doing?
And whine at the blight stuff.
I guess I also look at her and say, I imagine this is the blight that the Guardian of the Forest told us about. Safe
Oh.
to touch or not, but I don't want to risk it.
Let's just sigh and go, okay.
Doesn't mean you can't track it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just walk slightly to the side.
Alright. I just move over and start tracking it.
Just
Like,
drift lazily to the left.
Yeah, literally.
Alright, you follow this path. As you get further into the foliage, more and more of the forest seems to be withering. Until you get to almost like a drop-off point.
Okay.
The hills drop down, and there's a clearing you see in the distance, not too far off in the distance, but in the distance. from your current vantage point, you can see some of the tops of the trees.
Mm-hmm.
And you see where the clearing is, and you also see where, in a almost perfect circle around the clearing, the trees have become twisted and black and barren completely. And you actually hear the sound of ozone being fried, and the smell of it as well. And just the zapping noise, and you see a bright flash of green come from the clearing. And Rhea, from atop Wesley's head, gasps in horror.
Can I do an Arcana check?
Sure.
Hold on, I got it.
And then I guess I say to Rhea, I take it you know what this is, and that it is very, very not good.
I don't know exactly what it is, but this is a lot worse than we thought. Or at least that I thought. I thought it was just a little bit bad, but this is spreading a lot faster than I thought.
Can I try something weird? Because I'm not sure if it's gonna work.
Sure.
I'm just gonna grumble as a badger at her. Does she understand me?
That, you just grumbles. She kind of tilts her head.
I huff. It's like, damn it. It was worth a try.
Well, all you did was grumble.
Yeah, well, yes.
It's like,
I
it's
guess
like
I'd
me
be
going,
like...
and someone going, I know exactly what you mean.
Well, I suppose, because I can't, just because I am a badger, I don't talk badger, I suppose.
Hey, I mean, it works for cartoon Sin Cara.
God.
Yeah, I don't know, because
You're
because
right,
I still don't...
Cara.
Yeah,
So, you know, it's less grumbling and more pointing.
Yeah, that was... I'm pretty sure I can't talk Thatcher just because I am one. Okay. How far away is this clearing?
Probably about another 5 minutes of walking.
How long do I have left?
About 10 minutes.
Oh boy.
Want to go into this potential fight as a...
Well,
Also,
Can I-
Maya,
Yeah.
what were you rolling the Arcana on? Like, what you're trying to accomplish?
Just try to figure out what the hell that type of spell would be.
Oh, you recognized it as the teleportation spell from earlier.
Oh, okay. Can I try to sneak up slowly?
Sure.
I kind of want to sneak up the other way, but that would use my full 10 minutes. If I sneak, or... Jesus fucking Christ with the... Oh, no, you missed a D.
Oh, whoops, I did.
Yeah. I was like, what the hell with all the nat 20s?
Just 20 plus 4.
Okay, it's a little better.
Alright, let me read something really quickly.
So it was
Okay,
awfully
so
quiet here?
You're doing stealth So actually, proficiency bonus is 2, so add another 2 to that, so that's 14 for you. Because you're in your favored terrain,
Yeah,
Ah.
I forgot about that.
you get double your proficiency bonus.
Right.
So it's 14 to sneak up. Alright, you begin sneaking. Sneaky, sneaky.
Do I take double time to get there if I go sneaky as well?
Yes.
So I'm gonna go less sneaky and the other way, but like, off the side of the clearing. As a badger.
Okay.
But not really that sneaky, just trying to be an animal.
Alright. Roll a stealth check with advantage.
Really?
Yeah.
But I'm not being stealthy though.
Yeah, you're blending in as an animal.
Cool. Wait, that would be my stealth? No, that's a physical trait, so that would be the badger's stealth. Hang on. Plus nothing. Cool. Okay.
There
17.
you go.
Giant badgers aren't very common in these parts, but that's a giant badger if I ever did see one.
Oh yeah, right. I'm a giant badger, not a badger. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, opposite direction
Alright.
of
I-
where Renea is going.
I look around. How far are we away from the clearing again?
5 minutes away.
I kind of look at as they both start going off. I'm like, hey, are you all just gonna leave me here?
I'm being like, I won't say loud about it, but not careful at all. Yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do?
So, what is Abigail doing at this moment?
Abigail is
Oh, yeah, she's
sliding
there too.
down
Oh,
the
shit.
drop-off and heading straight forward.
Oh god, I guess I'd better follow her at least. So I'm not gonna be directly behind her, but I better follow her to see what trouble she's about to start.
Talk her out of it. Talk her out of it. God damn it.
How quickly is she moving?
Well, she's still sliding down, so she's moving fairly quickly.
So I'm gonna head after her.
All right. Let me see this. So that is that. Let me roll this to see how fast she's going. Roll an athletics check for me.
Also,
Okay.
just as a note, before I feel the wild shape giving up, I would find a tree to, squish behind.
Okay.
So I'm not like just suddenly standing there in the middle of the forest.
Hold on, I need to check something real quick. About one of my abilities.
Okay.
Find it. Oh, that's annoying. That is very annoying.
Harum.
I don't get a jack of all trades bonus on my athletics check.
You
Plus
should.
1, and it's half rounded down. So half of 1 rounded down is 0.
You get your +1.
Couldn't.
Like jack of all trades is minimum +1.
Okay, here we go. Oh, so terribly.
Alright, so that is going to lead to this. Oh, lovely. Alright. Oh, wait, that's not a d20, that's a d12. Okay, let's actually roll a d20. Oh, that's even worse. Okay.
Oh no.
So
Oh no.
you actually end up just trying to slide down, and in doing so, you lose your balance on some rocks and end up tumbling forward into the air.
Oh.
Rhea yells But she's okay because she can flitter away. But the problem comes into the fact that you end up landing on Abigail, and the both of you go tumbling down the rest of the drop-off.
Wow.
Oh no.
I mean, you do...
Kill
There you
me.
go. You suffer 1 point of damage.
Do I hear this?
You can roll a perception check to hear it. It depends if Wesley
Well-
yells.
I'm not specifically looking, so, you know.
My best not to yell.
Ah, okay. Probably don't hear it then. Sure, I'm on my way.
When you know what? Let's do this. Just because
Well,
we've had so many
actually-
we've had so many anime moments so far today.
Oh no.
Actually, I'm
Son of a
curious how.
bitch.
Oh no.
I rolled a 20.
What is wrong with that?
So I was like, okay, one of 4 things can happen. We've had some anime bullshit happen so far, so let's throw in some more anime bullshit possibilities.
Oh no.
Look up your MAC address real fast.
My MAC address?
Yes, for your Nick port. So I'm gonna apply something to you really quickly.
Question actually, because I've been wondering it after.
Shit, I forgot how to find my MAC address.
Wow, thank God I keep my intelligence in a wild shape. Badgers are stupid.
This is gonna be something.
Okay, so I was...
I'm sure it
thinking
is.
Something. So, you go tumbling into Abigail, and the 2 of you end up tumbling down the hill together. And when you get down at the bottom, Wesley, I want you to call odds or evens for me.
Odds.
Alright.
This helps. I set Discord to high and I set both of our PCs to high priority.
Okay. Alright, so you get down to the bottom of the drop-off.
Yeah.
A bit scraped up, a little bit worse for wear. And it came up even. So the opposite of what you called happens. And you find yourself on top of Abigail. She is against a tree. And you find your face buried betwixt her thighs.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Oh boy.
I try to get up and out of that position as quickly as I can before I end up getting the expected reaction whenever something like this happens in an anime.
Oh boy.
Apologizing profusely. Oh god, I'm sorry.
You get up. Her face is beat red, and you're not sure if it's from anger or from embarrassment.
I'm assuming yes.
She bolts up onto her feet and just kind of pulls her leathers tighter around her and further down, and turns away from you and just kind of marches off back in the way she was going.
Okay.
Listened to the anime Pope and remembered my ABCs. Fairness, balance, clenched fists.
Oh my god.
So I take it then that at least that you, Aaron, and Chelsea have both seen that Mother's Basement video.
No.
I have.
Need to make sure Chelsea sees that video.
Yep. So, following that, Rhea ends up back on your shoulder, Wesley, and she's giggling profusely and just kind of goes, "Smooth move, Romeo."
Now, I'm not in view at this point. I'm too far away
Yeah,
trying to
yeah.
sneak up on this damn thing.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I would have chucked something at his head.
But would you be trying to hit me or hit Rhea?
Hit you.
So weird question on the perception thing, because I keep my my mind stats.
Yes.
Would I keep my perception on the badges though? Because perception feels like it's partially also physical.
You take.
I know it's a wisdom. Okay. Cool.
Following that anime bullshittery, Nea, you end up on the side of the clearing that you were looking for.
Okay.
It gets a bit harder to stay hidden as you get closer because the foliage just continuously gets further and further.
So it just dies.
Dead. Yeah. And it's almost unsettling because you go from dense foliage that's vibrant and alive to just kind of with like an autumn type, like in the process of death, to withering, to just barren like winter, to almost charred and twisted and gnarled, and an unnatural death.
That's creepy.
Even the ground itself goes from being a fertile type forest floor with fungi around and the occasional leaf and foliage to being just this hard, just there's nothing to it anymore.
There's no cutting out on Discord if that's what's being asked.
Yeah,
I'm
on my
not.
end, he's
Yeah,
coming
you
out.
sound fine.
Yeah, you sound fine to me too.
Never mind then. He's right behind me, so maybe it's just a little delay.
Probably.
So essentially, I'm in an area where everything is dead, and now it just feels like this weird, creepy place.
Precisely.
Mhm.
It even feels like it's beyond death in some places.
Do I see the monster?
You don't see it. You see an arrangement of stones in a semicircle that start off somewhat small, almost the size of a footstool, until they get gradually taller as they get to the center, and then the center one is the tallest. It's easily about as tall as the Weary Hero itself.
That's terrifying.
I think I asked this last time. Are they in a circle or in a line or like
They're in a
spiral?
semicircle.
Semicircle?
Yeah.
I don't. I just look. Now, is Nivara near me?
She's on the opposite side.
Okay, but I
Can-
can obviously see her.
Actually, by
I
this
mean-
point, Nivara would have reverted to her elf form.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
How far across is this clearing?
It is easily about 100 feet across.
100 feet?
Yeah.
Jesus. Yeah, okay.
Wait.
There's a lot of open space. Shit. Okay.
Yeah, I'm kind of weary just to go leaping out in the middle of nowhere.
100 feet, you said.
And yeah. Nivara, you're able to see the same things that Nea is observing as well.
Yeah.
But you see something else. Specifically, from your vantage point, you're able to see Father Dudley and Levick chained to the opposite sides of the stones.
Opposite sides? How big are these stones?
They're about as wide as a person.
Okay.
And by opposite sides, I mean like when you were in the Fey version, you're facing one side. They're on the opposite side of that.
Oh, but they're on the same side, both
Yeah, they're
of
on
them.
the same side, both of them.
Each their stone?
Can I do a perception check to see if there's anything else besides them there?
Sure.
So wait. How is the half circle oriented?
In the path that you guys were following,
Mm-hmm.
it is facing the inside of the circle is facing that path.
Okay, so me and Nea looking in on the side of the half circle?
Yes.
Okay. Huh. Cool. And are they... So are they on some of the first stones in that half circle?
Some of the larger
Since I
ones, yes.
Since I see them? Okay.
Nea, you don't notice anything aside from... You don't even notice them because they're on the opposite side. You don't notice anything besides what I've already mentioned.
Okay.
There are no animal sounds at all here, is there?
Nope.
Fuck. Okay. Cool.
Around that time, Wesley, you, Abigail, and Rhea have started trudging through the decaying wood and are coming up on the edge of the clearing as well. And Abigail looks like she's about to just go straight into this clearing.
I guess I try to get her attention and I say, hey, maybe we shouldn't just barge right into the middle of the clearing before we know what the others are doing. Be safer to that. A very reckless idea.
Is there any way around that's semi-hidden from the clearing, or is this all completely dead?
It's all completely dead.
I'm tempted to use Longstrider to cross it as fast as I can.
Okay. I know what it does.
Does everybody else know what it does?
What? Long stride?
Yes.
Yeah, I know what it does.
Do you know
Does.
that? Okay.
You want to
So I'm
cross
gonna
the
use-
clearing?
Yeah, to just check on them to make sure they're still okay, since we can't make any determination. And if I can
you
move
don't know they're
fast.
there.
You don't see them.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I see them.
But
I saw-
but besides, you should probably use that to get to the other side of the clearing because you said Nivara will be back in her elf form at this point.
Yes.
Yeah,
She's
I'm also
gonna
hiding
need
behind
her-
a tree.
So Nivara is completely naked with no weapons or anything.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I was
probably
Naked
thinking.
and naked. I'm missing my pants and my shoes.
Yeah. Let me go run
I didn't
back.
think about that.
Can I make it in one go or no?
Yeah.
Okay, then I use. Or could I just make it in a normal feat too?
No, you won't be able to make it without it.
Okay, I'll just use Longstrider because it lasts up to 1 hour.
Mm-hmm.
So I run to get her, and then just ask her if she's seen anything.
You run around or you run through?
I run through the forest area as fast as I can.
Okay. Go ahead and. I don't know. Let me see something really quick. Ow. Alright, so there's that. Alright, as you dart across, you feel the wind still. It goes from being somewhat like every now and then you would still feel wind. Now the air feels still. The air
Like there's nothing.
Like there's nothing. The air itself feels dead as
That's
you get closer
creepy.
to the center.
That's creepy.
And it becomes hard to breathe. But you do make it across.
I just make note of that.
Do I see anything move? I assume I see her running across.
Yes, you do.
Do I see anything move from that?
You don't see anything move.
Okay.
And I just hand you your clothes and your stuff.
Do I see her running across?
You do.
A motion of thank you.
I kind of throw my hands up in the air and go, well, there goes that idea.
For what?
Of taking this stealthily and not entering the clearing until,
Well, I was gonna use
and not just part.
Oh, you ran
You said
around.
You were darting across.
I meant through the forest.
Like, using the edge of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, well then you wouldn't be able to do it in one go. That way.
Okay, so I'd have to take 2 turns.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm taking 2 turns then.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna be dumb.
Well, you said I go straight across.
Sorry.
So that's why I was like, okay.
Yeah.
My bad.
I think we all will be. What? Okay, cool. I'll do that.
Naya had a bit of the dumb juice.
No.
To be honest, I was kind of hoping that was what was gonna happen because I thought that was an opportunity for a opportunity that it gave me to throw out my hands.
No.
Opportunity for West to go. God damn it.
God
Sorry,
damn it, I
you
was
can't have
gonna
your goddamn
play.
moment yet.
So what direction are you going across the? Are you going?
Like the very edge.
Well, yeah, but are you continuing along the way you went, or are you circling back around?
I'm circling the
I'm gonna circle the closest to her.
So.
But
So-
I'm straight on the opposite side.
Yeah, she's straight on the opposite side of you, so it's either way.
Yeah, then I work my way back around.
Okay, so you're going back towards the inside of the circle.
No, I'm
Towards the path that you originally followed.
yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Then eventually you run into Wesley and Abigail.
Okay.
And you actually run into Wesley and Abigail right shortly after Wesley kind of scolds Abigail, and you actually run into them right as Abigail is kind of huffing at him a little bit.
Okay.
And,
The lucky bastard.
you actually hear her go. How would she say that? You just want me to alone with you some more, isn't that right?
I just look very confused.
I guess one, that's two. Also, we're not alone.
One, that's two.
Hold on, did I cut out?
You did.
No little.
Yeah.
It literally sounded one, that's two, We're not alone.
I said, one, that's not true. That's not it. We're not alone. And imagine that what I was referring to Ria when I said that, but I imagine Nea ran up at that exact moment.
Pretty much. When you say that, Ria actually says, "Well, I don't mind what you do."
Oh boy.
Abigail looks a little bit. She almost looks hurt. So what? You're saying I'm not good enough?
Oh Jesus Christ.
No, that's not what I meant. I all of this stuttering is in character, by the way.
I just look confused and don't even ask questions at this point.
No, I'm is what happened back there was a complete accident, and I sorry, and
Poor guy.
implying that, or at least urging comment about that, saying that I had honorable intentions and that I was using this as an excuse, and now I'm rambling and making myself look like an idiot, which I always do, but
Yeah, you do.
Oh boy.
So which is it? 2 minutes ago, I was more than enough for you. And now suddenly I'm not. I don't understand you at all.
I wonder how much she gets out of her castle.
Oh my god! I just realized it's all in one piece.
On just a second. This is out of character. I'm just gonna take a drink real quick of my Pepsi.
You're good. Need a break? Wesley shoves a Twix in his mouth.
Give it to Abigail.
Neo, what are you doing?
I mean, can I perception check, see if I see anything else in the clearing?
Sure.
Like, any other signs of what's going on here?
Sure. Absolutely.
See if I feel like those two are alive. I probably can't see that from this distance. Let's see. Nope. Fuck.
Nope, you see nothing new.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Neo, are you just standing there listening to Abigail yell at Wesley?
A little bit, and then I start moving again.
Okay, so you start moving, and in my mind, this is what happens. You start moving, and because Nea is Nea, she gives no fucks about what's in her way and just goes straight between them. And it is straight up that scene from The Empire Strikes Back where Han and Leia are arguing, and they just back off to let Nea out, and then back in.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm not getting in the middle of that shit.
Cool.
Okay. So
Hmm.
okay, so it's safe to continue the argument.
Yes.
Okay, look, no, it's not that you're not enough. It's that I just feel really, really bad that my clumsiness you in a situation like that. Oh, did you hear me, Aaron?
Yes. So Abigail, her face is like flushed red, and she rears her hand back as if she's about to smack you. And then she just kind of clenches her fist and just throws it down on her side and just growls.
Oh god. Poor Wesley.
I think, well, I'm still alive, so
Yeah, you got off lucky, I
Something, right?
suppose.
Chalk one up in the victory column.
yep. Wesley 1, death at the hands of his own idiocy 0.
So far, yes.
Well, it depends on what you count as a win. Do you count falling face first into the thighs of a beautiful semi-princess a win?
I call it a win that happened. And I didn't get my head chopped off, literally.
So it's all just
Yeah.
one big win.
Almost worth 2 points there, buddy.
Uh,
How far away how far away is Levig and the cleric from me?
Probably about a good 40 feet or so.
40 feet. Okay.
Abigail turns around and then turns back to you and then turns around again. And you see she's trying to come up with something to say. More than once, she raises her hand and a finger like she's like, hey! And she turns around. And she turns back around.
What is she, fuzzy?
Oh my god.
In context, that's one of our friends.
Okay.
He literally does that.
He does. He literally does.
Oh.
And then Abigail turns back around to face the clearing, and she kind of like goes over her hair, like trying to calm herself down and make herself presentable almost. And when she turns back around, she's just all smiles.
That's more terrifying.
Terrifying.
And she offers you her hand and says, you know what? You're right. It clearly wasn't intentional, and for once, I'm in the wrong.
It's a trap!
Careful. What one door you get out of this alive, the other one you're dead instantly, buddy.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm not gonna miss out on the opportunity to see what's gonna happen next. I take her hand.
Oh god.
She squeezes your hand in a very tight handshake and pulls you closer into a very, very warm, tight embrace. And she whispers in your ear. It's a bit painful. She like Trump handshakes you. And she whispers in your ear, I know it wasn't your fault, but if you do something like that again, I'll treat you the way I treat the ones who do that intentionally. Okay?
Okay.
She gives you a pat on the back and then a peck on the cheek and then pushes you away.
Why am I missing out on this?
Yeah. I guess after the peck on the cheek, I'm there stunned for about a full second before I just kind of slightly head off and then go back to normal.
At that point, Nivara, Nea comes up to you with your clothes.
Yes. Sorry, didn't think about that when I ran the other way. Reach for them. While I point towards the clearing, like, look, take a look.
It's in a book.
What?
Rainbow.
Oh my.
Oh no. Anyway, I just kind of look at where she's pointing, a little confused.
You see Levick and Father Dudley chained to stones.
I kind of look very concerned, and then ask her, should I go check on them now?
I mean, we don't know if anything is watching the clearing aside from us. I don't see anything. One of us should go check on them. Oh boy. I turn into something tiny, but I don't want to throw that out the window right now because I'm down.
Oh, actually, I should probably roll my percentile die for that. So you two are talking about what to do?
Yes.
Whispering quietly, yeah.
So what are your ideas?
Well, one of us go out there and check on them.
I mean, I can move faster, so I can probably get in and get out really quick. Nope. Pun intended.
10% chance that.
I kind of smack myself between the eyes, like, Jesus. Not the time. But how well do you do in a close quarter combat if something happens? That fucker can teleport.
I just pull out one of my
That is me not understanding rangers.
well, I just pull out one of my short swords. I have two of them on my back that I've hidden, so I just pull one of them out and just show you that I have something in case.
Okay, definitely for you then. Can I just... I don't know if I should do that. That could alert someone. Is that verbal at all? Or is it just somatic? Yeah, I think you should check on them.
Okay. So next
My
turn,
shitty perception will look out for you.
yeah. I'm assuming I can't move right now to go after them. I have to wait till my next.
Well, you're not in initiative, so there is no turns.
Oh, well then I start to head out to check on them.
Okay.
Can I quietly mutter and activate Chili Lag on my staff since I'm standing with it?
Wait, what was that?
Can I activate Chili Lag on my staff since I'm standing with it?
Yes.
Okay. That lasts a minute.
Alright. Nea, you go to check on them. You get about halfway there.
Mm-hmm.
And, you hear something.
Oh shit.
And that something is specifically Wesley, just before you see Nea pop out of the side, Abigail turns to you. She's been tapping her foot for the past minute or so.
Oh no.
And she looks at you and goes, I'm tired of waiting. I want you to know I've considered it. And then she marches out into the open.
Okay. That's
Ugh.
And
See this, I assume.
Nea, what I mentioned that you had heard was Abigail shouting, "Alphonse!
Alphonse?
Alfie!"
Oh no.
Like
just look
in an angry
terrified.
manner, or like, look, it's your sister. I'm happy to see you manner.
Yes.
Both. Huh. I am most definitely slapping myself in the forehead right now. Not with the staff.
I'm imagining this with with the same tone that, like, say, out for their kid when they know he's somewhere in the house and he's done something he hasn't supposed to.
You're not wrong. That's pretty much exactly it. So Abigail's marching out into the center of the field. Nea, you made it halfway to your compatriots when you hear her do that.
Wow.
And you feel a tremor.
Like a big one?
Kinda. It's not a
What?
big tremor, but the earth is shaking beneath you.
Oh, goody.
And that's...
Do I feel it as well?
Yeah, you do.
Okay.
And the reason you feel it is because almost immediately after, the tallest stone cracks in twain and collapses into the center of the circle.
Cool.
And standing atop the broken half is the gigantic blue dragon creature. And in his hand, he holds a great sword of... it seems to be emanating a smoke of sorts.
Oh, goody.
And Wesley, you recognize this sword.
Do I?
You do.
What?
This sword is a sword of legend. At least the way
Boy.
it's behaving is. The sword that it reminds you of is a sword from a story of the first king of men.
Okay.
This sword is said to bring out the inner strength and inner attributes of whomever wields it. And it was passed down the line of kings for centuries before it was lost to history and legend. And the reason it seems to act like the one you know of is because you know some of the stories. The first king of men, Ironbane was his name. When he wielded it, it shone with a brilliant blue light. But other kings, it would emanate with smoke of different colors, hues. One king, it didn't shine at all. It simply seemed to glow a dull brown or a copper of sorts.
Okay.
So that's why it seems familiar to you, and you recognize the attributes that it's displaying from the stories you've heard.
Well, I guess it's not lost anymore. What color is it emanating?
Black. It is a black sacred smoke.
Oh no, that can't
That's
be
bad.
good. That seems like a very bad thing.
Yep.
Necromancy? Something, something?
No, just generalized evil.
Yeah. Definitely regretting that I didn't change my spells at some point. Oh, I did do that.
I only have one spell left.
Yeah.
Can I
Yeah.
still, even though that damn thing's perching, I still try to go and check on them and get around it.
Okay.
Jeez, fuck.
Roll a stealth check with advantage. He seems to be distracted currently. He actually hollers.
What would be my advantage, 2?
No, advantage you roll twice.
Oh.
And you take the highest.
You said the clearing was 100 feet across, right?
Yeah.
So he would be within 90 feet of me.
Okay. Not bad.
No.
That's actually good enough for this instance, because he is distracted. Abigail has her axe in one hand, and Wesley, you notice that her axe starts to glow,
Oh,
and it starts to, where his sword seems to be emanating a black smoke, her axe seems to start glowing with a black light.
black light.
Yeah. Nea, you were able to get to Father Dudley and Levick. And Levick seems emaciated.
Okay.
Like he looks as though he hasn't eaten in weeks almost.
And he's been missing for a day or
He's
something?
been missing for a day.
Less?
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
With him are two other people, aside from Father Dudley. Father Dudley seems to be unconscious. Levick seems to be on death's door. The other person you don't recognize, but the other one, the fourth person, you do. And it's Arroway.
But she was at the tip. How?
Wait. She didn't get taken.
Did she?
Didn't she?
She was at the temple, though. How? Fucking teleporter.
Yeah, I mean he's
Okay.
got teleportation. You really think it took him that long, for him to teleport once? Come on,
Yeah.
the teleport.
Can I try to start breaking them loose without him?
Absolutely, go for it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but what do I roll for?
Go ahead and roll a...
Well, are you breaking or are you, like, picking up the chains? Or.
I try to pick to be quiet.
Uh-huh.
That being the case, roll a sleight of hand.
Can I hold her action if he turns his attention towards her?
Absolutely.
Okay. Do I need to tell you what I'm doing if he does?
Nope.
Okay.
What was that?
Cool. Well, no.
20 plus your sleight of hand modifier.
Actually,
It's a
holding an
skill.
action. That would mean me spending the spell, though, wouldn't it?
How many spells do you have left?
I have 2.
More than
Well,
I
the thing
have.
is, if you're holding a spell, you're actually activating it. The question is if you actually ever fire it. So I don't want to waste the spell.
No, skill.
I guess I'm not holding anything then,
Okay.
to be
I
fair.
didn't see it, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't have a lot to go around. I have 1 wild shape and 2 spells.
And I was just glad last session I finally got a chance to use comprehend language.
Speaking of comprehend language. Rhea mentions that Abigail has stopped talking in common. And that not has she just stopped talking in common, but there's a language emanating coming from her axe.
Okay.
And it's the same language that Nea heard previously. It's guttural and it's lispy at the same time.
It's draconic, isn't it?
Well, you don't know that.
I wouldn't know that, but I have a feeling it is. Meh.
Dude.
And it sounds to you, Wesley, because you're the closest, as though multiple people are speaking at once.
And you said Rhea speaks up about this and says something?
Yeah, she's like, that axe is talking.
It is.
Nea,
Just
you're
a what?
able to pick one of the locks on Father Dudley.
Well, I'd go after Levick first.
Okay, well then Levick. You're able to pick one of the locks on Levick.
I take the first person that's actually the worst. So do I need to roll again to get the other?
Yeah.
Just keep rolling.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Hope he doesn't see you.
While this is going on, Abigail and her brother are staring at each other and squaring off, and you see her brother kind of wave this greatsword in one hand, no less, around, and just kind of like plant it blade first into the stone, and it sinks easily, as though the stone were butter. And his voice, when he speaks, echoes and thunders around. Sister!
You know.
The fear!
Trying to do a little bit of Gargamel and Ocelot.
Actually, just a real quick aside, speaking of Metal Gear Solid voice actors, I randomly put on the 94 Fantastic Four cartoon. Is voiced by the boss, doing the boss voice.
Ah!
Same voice. Okay.
So, that is not good enough, Nea, to unlock the next one.
Can I try again?
You can keep trying, yeah.
But can I check to see if he's even noticed me too? Or is that two?
That would be two different ones.
Okay. Am I allowed to do that or no?
Yeah, you can roll perception. Yeah.
No, since I'm not comfortable holding a spell, just hold a warning.
He does not notice you yet. He is very much engrossed in talking to his sister with a sword.
Talking to his sister with a sword.
Yep.
Yeah, the other one.
Negotiations.
Alright.
Yeah.
That you're able to unlock the other one holding Levick to the stone.
Okay. Should I want to move him because I don't want him to... I want to get him to safety ASAP.
Yeah, you can move him.
Yeah, but if I move, then the thing will notice me.
You don't know that.
Is there anything I can sneakily try to hide into?
I mean, the stones.
Can I, like, tuck him away?
If the stones are big enough, maybe keep the stone between you and him.
Yeah.
Maybe it will
Yeah.
cover you.
Yeah, you can do that.
And then I start working on Father Dudley.
Okay.
And then do you want me to roll again?
Yeah.
So did you pull Levick away, or?
No, she just rested him against the stone, from what I understand.
Oh.
because I can't move anybody at this point.
Oh boy.
I'm too nervous to move everybody.
I don't like that. Well, thing is, I'm not sure if we're missing a tank. That depends on Abigail.
Yeah.
You're able to get one of them unlocked on Father Dudley.
Okay.
Would I have in our short time together and the few fights we've had where I haven't seen her fight that much, like have a feeling for how well she can be the shield of the group?
Yeah.
Yeah. Would she work as such?
Should
Or
be
do I have
okay.
to? Okay. Cool.
So while you're doing that, Wesley, what are you doing? Seeing Abigail. So from everything you've seen, Abigail looks at you, says, "You know what? I've considered it," and then storms out, calls for her brother, a giant dragon man, breaks the giant stone in the center, stands atop it with a smoking sword that you recognize from legend. Abigail's sword starts glowing and whispering.
What I do is, how far away from me is he?
He's about 80 feet away total.
And it's a wide open clearing, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Fuck me.
That makes this, because I knew what I wanted to do, but if he's that far away, I don't want to do it.
One thing that, so after his sister, he does his whole sword into the stone thing, and his booming, slithering voice, the thunder of his voice echoes further. You are fool coming alone.
He doesn't know.
Good. So I just keep picking away.
Well, what I am going to do is, while I'm not going to, like, ready it, like, I'm not going to knock the arrow, going to get my bow out and be ready, and just ready myself to charge in and attack the moment that combat starts to break out.
Oh yeah, I have a fucking bow
I'm
too.
there yet. Be ready. That's what I'm doing.
All right.
Because, I guess, if something like that happens, I can always make a Spider-Man entrance from Civil War.
So, in the meantime, Nea, you're able to deftly unlock Father Dudley's shackles. And in doing so, you actually manage to figure out the mechanism for these. So you're not just trying to force yourself through them now.
Okay, so I can just get everybody.
Yeah.
Okay. But, so, let's just say I'm slowly working through everybody.
Yep.
So I'll just keep waiting my turn. And just let me know when I've eventually unlocked everybody.
Okay. Abigail, in this time, upon being told that she's foolish for coming alone, Abigail seems to turn her head slightly and then look back to her brother, the creature that he is, and she shouts back at him, "Fool or not, I know the brother I grew up with is still in there. And I've come to get him back, dead or alive. I won't let whatever this thing is claim you. Not the way it claimed Mother.
Mm. Family card.
You think this is a curse? You think I have not chosen this route?
He actually pulls the sword straight forward, and it just cleaves another hole through the stone. Anyone who can see the inside of the circle can see that there are runes on the inside of the stones that have begun glowing a dark violet. And the central stone, the runes are now cracking and dulling in color.
Is it anything we can read?
You can, yes. They are runes of druidic power.
Can I see it enough that I know what they were doing? What he just broke?
Easily. He just broke a protection seal.
Now I feel like I can't wait any longer.
When he does that, he actually jumps down onto the ground.
It hurts me.
And the weight of his body, his mass, shakes the ground a little bit. And dust billows from where he just landed. And he starts walking towards Abigail. His great sword at his side, and he's dragging it through the barren and dead stone and soil, the smoke billowing behind it. And even from the distance, you can see this sort of sadistic, draconic smile upon his face, his teeth bare. Abigail doesn't back down whatsoever, and he stops just in front of her.
On his way there, can I start making my way closer to him and through the clearing, since he's partially turned his back on me now?
Absolutely.
Stealth check, anything?
Nope, he is far too engrossed.
Cool.
I'd be a lot more able to do something if he wasn't facing directly in my direction.
Is
He's
everybody
looking down at Abigail.
is everybody loose yet or no?
They are.
Okay, can I start sneaking straight behind him too? Because I got an idea, but it's probably really stupid.
Sure.
You're probably not gonna like what I'm doing.
Since
I don't like.
Can I get up behind him pretty close without him noticing me?
I'm sorry, what was that?
I still have long stride active,
Yeah,
so that means I can get pretty damn close to him.
correct.
Now, would it be an action if I were to try to jump on his back and grab him to stay on?
Yes.
What would I need to throw for that?
That would be a grapple action. So that would be just a basic strength check.
I'm tempted to ask who makes it there first in that case.
I mean, technically she's closer.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. Okay.
Okay.
But I'm using my sword to dig in.
Well, if you're using your sword, it would just be a basic attack. But to hold on to him would be a separate action.
No, like I'm digging my sword in him to hold on.
Yeah. That would still be a separate grapple action.
That would be a grapple and an attack.
Yeah.
Okay, so I do the grapple, then I do the attack.
Yeah.
If you can successfully grapple him, that would be very helpful, but the key question is,
If I can.
how strong is this dude?
I mean, he just seemingly just cut through a 10-foot stone spire like it was butter.
I mean, I could go with a sword and the sword.
Grapple is broken in this game when it works.
Okay, so was that to attack him, or was that?
I thought I was supposed to do grappling first, then attack.
You have to roll to hit him like a normal attack.
Oh, so I just have to do a d20 plus my initiative.
Yeah. Not your initiative, your attack rolls.
How close am I to this?
You're maybe 40 feet away.
Question: are there any any of those large rocks? Are they any of them between I am and where Alphonse is?
Hmm.
No.
No, they're too far back.
Want
They're
to get?
quite far back now.
I don't want to get caught out in the middle of nowhere and be the one who goes south.
Well, all of us are in the clearing, but we're all like on your side of the clearing right now,
Wait, what?
from what I understood. Well, we're all out in the clearing, right? But we're nearing the side that Wes is on.
Yes.
Yeah, so we're between the stones and you, basically, all of us.
Man, what I really was hoping is if there was a stone sort of there that I could kind of hide behind that's within
Range.
like maybe 40 feet of him.
I mean, on the other side of them, maybe?
I can't reach there.
I mean, the stones are about 50 feet into the clearing. Right?
Yes.
But yeah, I was just hoping for a place where I could sit and like reliably hit him a bow.
Use a tree? Like, scurry off to the side around the
He's
clearing?
like, I mean, from what I understand, he said he's like 20 feet away from me. Not a shot that I feel confident in making. So I'm just gonna wait and then use. I'm gonna use my move action to get into range.
I'm trying to.
Figured out. Do I need to roll anything else?
I'm trying to figure out the rolls because you confused me.
Sorry.
Well, I'm gonna use this opportunity to. I'll be right back.
Okay.
You confused me too.
Mm. $40 you said? That's a bit.
Okay. So what you need to do, Chelsea, is you need to make a strength athletics check. No, just an athletics check.
That was my athletics.
Okay.
How large is he considered?
He's considered large.
Okay.
So, what has happened is, you rolled a 14, now he's got to contest it. Alright, so you go to grapple him. You sneak up behind him as best as you can, and you go to grab him so you can stab him. But in that time, his tail has swished and has smacked you, alerting him to your presence.
Great.
And now he is actually going to do the same. Okay, so I'm roll that athletics check again, or a acrobatics check.
Question, Aaron. It's a bit unrelevant to the action, but were you meaning to play that YouTube video music?
Yes.
The bot has left the channel.
Oh, God damn it.
Sorry, I just saw you post a new message. I was like, what?
Okay.
Okay, did I miss anything?
I got smacked with a tail.
Did you get smacked or did you just try to avoid it?
I mean, I'd
The
like to
tail
avoid it.
alerted him to her presence. It didn't attack her, it was just swaying and she got in its way. But now that he is aware of your presence, he has wrapped his tail around you and is now grappling you.
Oh, fuck. Can I try to cut into the tail?
Unfortunately, now we need to roll initiative.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh boy.
Initiative +2.
Tell something went down because of the music. Where is... Oh, there it is.
Was that your 4? Is that
Hey.
your initiative? Fuck,
Yeah.
Wes. That's a
Mine
nice one.
Sucks.
Good roll of the day.
Yeah, look at you.
Don't jinx it.
Okay, so, Wesley, you have the highest initiative, but we're going to do something different today.
Okay.
Rather than going in order of who rolled highest to lowest, I learned of a new type of initiative called Popcorn Initiative.
Popcorn initiative.
So, the reason I had you roll initiative is to determine who goes first, and that's it. From here on, you choose who goes next. You popcorn the next turn to the next person you choose.
So we could chain off each other.
Exactly. The catch is, if you don't choose the DM to go, I get 2 turns in a row at the end of the round.
Okay.
Now that's interesting.
Just for clarifications, on all of your characters, I know there's only one now, but
Correct. So if I had 6 characters, so to
they
speak,
would all get to go twice.
they would all get to go twice.
Okay. But Wes has to start?
Wes has to start.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, he's active. Is he aware of everyone on the battlefield right now?
Nope. As far as he is aware, it is only Nea and Abigail.
So he has not seen me, even though I'm fairly close.
Nope, not yet.
And is Nea grappled?
Yes, she is. She is wrapped up in his tail.
Fuck. Okay.
Yes, one like I
Oh.
wanted. He got me.
I was gonna do something that you were doing too, but a little bit larger scale. I was like, fuck, she's quicker. Cool. Wes, it's your turn.
What I am going to do is...
Does Wes have to start every turn?
No,
So just this once.
just this once.
So technically it could be Wes, me, Nea, me, Wes. Like, just switch around whatever.
Yeah, but then if we don't give him a turn, his stack up.
Well, yeah, with him in between.
What I am going to do is, and let me double check something real quick in terms of numbers and range.
Fuck, what do I even have up? Why did I take? I should take it instead.
That's what I thought. Actually, what I'm going to do I am going to step out into the clearing just to the point where I am going to ready my. I'm going to ready an action using it. And what I am going to action will be if slash when attacks, then like right after she would do that is when I will fire my crossbow shot.
When who?
If who attacks? Which she? There's 3 of us. Abigail.
And when I guess it didn't come through, Abigail like 3 times.
No, it barely came down.
We heard like Abby at one point.
Yeah, but yeah, once Abigail attacks, yeah, basically for role playing purposes, I don't want to fire a shot till then. But I'm going to step out into the clearing, ready my crossbow for that eventuality, and I shout to Alphonse to let Nea go. Well, it's Nea's grappled, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
To let Nea go.
Sorry, one more question on the popcorn thing.
Okay.
Like, do we have to let him go between each of us, or just once in a round?
Just once in a round.
Okay, so we could technically.
And then.
So I'm keeping track of who goes in what round.
Okay.
So
And if one of us goes twice, you get 2 on him.
So like, I'll let you know who hasn't gone.
Okay.
Once I do that, I am going to popcorn over to Abigail.
Okay, so now it's Abigail's turn. Abigail, seeing that Nea is grappled, and having watched her brother stalk up to her.
Well, other way around.
No, her brother stalked up to Abigail.
Oh, never mind. I'm sorry.
Will raise her glowing axe in both hands and swing it and completely whiff. Her brother
Great.
actually deftly dodges to the side, growling a laugh of sorts. He has given me speed and power you do not understand.
And I guess this
Is
is
it
when my
color?
shot.
Yep, this is where your shot comes in.
Nope.
Nope, does not. It misses as well. The motion of him dodging Abigail's axe carries through, and he dodges your arrow as well. And with that, Abigail will throw it over to Nivara.
Is there any advantage for the fact that he has not seen me yet?
Depends on what you're trying to do.
Stalk up to him and turn into something and attack him? But-
You can roll a stealth check to move quietly with advantage.
But if I stealth, I don't move quite as far, do I?
No, you can
Well,
move
I'd
at the
have
same
to-
speed.
Boy. Boy. Okay, yeah, sure, let's try and stealth. Because if I can get a drop on him, that'd be great! That's only a +2, yay! But it's probably more than if I changed, I'm pretty sure. 18. I have 35 movement.
You have how much?
35.
So, you actually are able to get almost within reach of him.
So, dumb question. If I turn into something that has a movement speed of 40, does that immediately apply? Do I get the last 5?
No.
Fuck.
Well, actually, considering how movement's done in this, or I'll say yeah. Because movement isn't done as an action, it's done as a total amount.
Yeah, it's done as a total. I know if you're using like flying and running, it's like the biggest one. That's your max movement.
Yeah.
But since I'm changing my shape is what I'm... But yeah, I don't know. It's just my shape would do the 40, but my own form would not. So I would get to him with 40?
Yep.
Cool. Oh, as much as she hates it, but he broke a ward, which I assume is a really bad thing. I'm gonna turn into a brown bear,
Okay.
which gives me 2 attacks, I believe. Right? They have multi-attack? Oh, wow. They should. Yeah, sorry. My paper closed down. Where is it? Give me my brown bear. Thank you. Make 2 attacks, one with its bite and one with its claws. So yeah. Bite attack, +5.
Alright.
To hit. And then I guess he knows me after that one.
Oh, yeah.
With a big nasty roar as I bear down on him, maybe. Fuck!
Oh, damn.
That does not hit shit!
Alright, you rolled a 1, so roll
Oh, that's a 1.
Roll a D100.
What the hell? The dice hates us. I need an R in there, don't I? There. I just can't be good.
Okay.
Do you need to know any information about the bear?
Nope.
Okay. Oh, it's my second wild shape, buddies.
Find this again. Okay, so you go to lunge at him. The roar of your attack alerts him to your presence, and he dodges swiftly. His size and your size makes it so that changing and keeping footing makes it a little bit more difficult, and you end up falling prone.
Okay.
Roll a Constitution save.
So this would be the bears, right?
Yes.
Oh, man. What the hell? Yeah, okay, 7.
Oh, hey, can I just chime in with something real quick?
Okay.
While I think you might want to, at least at some point, amend how you do the critical fail tables, because if we get up to high levels, it'll be happening, like critical fails will be happening statistically really frequently, especially if every character is putting in 2 or 3 attacks on every turn.
Well, I would always say, like, if you're doing like 2 or 3 attacks, it'd be the first attack that would qualify for going on the table.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah. No, I'm not going to be like, oh, you make 5 attacks and 4 of them were a 1? Alright. Here's 4 different status effects.
But if it'd be only if you rolled a 1 on the first attack. So
Correct.
if I rolled not counting bonuses, like 16, 1, 7, 10, I wouldn't get a critical fail because the first attack wasn't a crit fail.
Correct.
Okay.
And that's a good way to do it.
Yeah. Like, the worst that would happen is if, for example, you get 6 attacks for whatever reason, and you rolled a 1 on your first attack.
Mm-hmm.
Your first attack would miss, but whatever you roll on the fumble table occurs after the rest of your attacks. So in this case, the one that we're having now, with the multi-attack, the first attack was a 1, and the result was fall prone, roll a Constitution save.
Mhm.
The other attacks would go through as normal, and then...
Oh, so I don't take the prone condition on my second attack?
Correct. You
Okay.
would take it afterwards.
Okay, cool. That's kind of important.
Yeah.
So different, because I know you went to look it up, but I'm not sure I ever got an answer to the inspiration thing. How does that work?
You get a d6 on ability checks and saves.
Can I choose to use it after I roll, or do I need to do it before I roll?
I'll say you can.
Fuck it. Yeah, let's throw a d6 in there. Because 7 doesn't feel very good. So that's on top of it,
Yep.
I suppose? Right, okay.
Yeah, so I do think a good
So
rule
12.
of thumb on would probably be to do it the same way that like some of my bardic skills do, to where you can decide after the roll but before you know the result.
Right.
Wait, what?
So you would,
Yeah.
Yeah, you would decide, okay, I feel like that's not high enough, I'm going to do it.
Yeah, it's basically what I just did, but if you'd already told me I had failed, it was too late.
Correct.
Yeah. I assume I fail on a 7, so there.
That's actually, after the d6, that's high enough to not take the 2d6 damage.
Cool. That sounds good.
You are still prone, but you didn't take any damage from falling.
Great, I will take that.
Right, and then you can choose who goes next. There is...
Well, I still have a claw attack, right?
Since it's a multi-attack and shifting is technically an action, I'm going to say that you don't.
Shifting is a bonus action.
Is it a bonus action?
For me it is. I am a moon druid.
Oh,
That's right. I forgot about that. Thank you. So please go ahead.
Thank you.
moon druids are broken.
They've always been broken.
It gets really broken at level 20, because then I can shift as many times as I fucking want.
I'm a
yeah.
shark. Now I'm a gopher. Now I'm a shark again. Now I'm a whale.
Whoa.
Now I'm a shark.
24! That better fucking hit.
He deftly dodges straight into your claws.
Cool. Great. 2d6 plus 4. That's a lot. Wow.
Yeah.
Bears are
Please don't roll
fucking-
ones in those. Bears are mean, and I didn't want to do it because of her with bears, but he just broke a ward of some sorts, and I don't like that as a druid. 13!
Nice.
Yeah! Way!
All right.
I'll definitely take that.
He roars with a thunderous roar, and then you fall prone.
Yeah, cool. So I like
So you go-
swipe and fall on my
essentially-
shoulder.
Exactly. Essentially, you go to bite him and you miss, and you start to lose your balance, and you go to swipe at him as you fall.
And just
And you connect on that. And the added weight of you falling and pushing all of your weight into your claws just hurts immensely.
yeah. So I can still ping it to Nea before we get.
You could, but that would give him 2 turns.
Okay, so if we don't let him go as anything but the last one, he gets 2 turns?
Correct. If he goes at any point before the last person, he gets 1 turn.
So wait, if the last person goes, so I technically would get twice then.
No.
Oh.
It is entirely a
Never mind.
reason to not mess with,
The GM.
yeah.
That's fair enough.
It's to balance it.
That's
But
fine.
Yeah,
if
I'll
I
give the
understand
3
correctly, like Nea could go and then shoot it to somebody else, but then because it's a new round, they could shoot it right back to Nea.
Correct.
Oh, but yeah, because Nea got her surprise attack. Is that why it's happening already now?
Yes.
On my go? Okay. Yeah,
Well-
well, I'll give it to him then. Well, Nea hasn't gone yet this round, technically. Right?
But you don't want Alphonse to go last, because then he'll get to attack twice.
Oh, because yeah, okay, yeah.
I'm
Yeah, I give
fine
it to
going
him.
last.
So Alphonse, now aware of everyone's presence.
Oh yeah.
Let me find the rules for this.
We just lost the pod again.
Yeah, I don't remember the command for looping. Or if
Yes, when he goes quiet, he does the thing. Okay.
Okay. So he is going to make his attack. Specifically, he's going to swing his greatsword around at Abigail. He seems almost tunnel visioned in trying to deal with her. That didn't even roll. I'm not going to take that because that didn't roll. That just fell. Okay, that's a bit worse, so that's alright. So 15 plus...
Oh, wow. Did it drop directly on a 20?
Yes, it did. It has to roll. I will not accept anything but.
Yeah.
Okay, so that does that. And then, because this is a legendary weapon, its buff is fudge.
That is why I did not want to try dual wielding yet.
Alright, so he gets an attack. That hit Abigail.
Oh.
And he's using one-handed. But that's still a d12 on this because of his size.
Jeez.
So that's... Oh, shit. Okay. Alright. So that is... 10 plus... 7...
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Okay, so he spins the greatsword around his head and then brings it back down. Abigail tries to block it with her axe, and it glows briefly before falling backward, and the greatsword kind of sinks deep into her shoulder, and she screams in utter pain and agony. And that will be his turn for now. Well, actually, he's got some movement, so he'll actually move. He will drop Nea and move away out from around everybody using his, but that will get a attack of opportunity from Nea. Actually, that'll get an attack of opportunity from everybody but Wesley.
Cool. I have to just choose one of them, right?
Yeah, you can only choose one of them.
Would Naivara get the attack of opportunity because she's prone?
I don't think that affects my opportunity attack. I could be wrong.
You would attack on with disadvantage.
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
But
they changed how it worked, didn't they?
Yeah.
They changed a lot around from what I heard. Yeah.
But I don't think you used to be able to attack from prone.
No, you didn't used to be able to, but it makes no sense that you just being on the ground means I can't move my arms.
Yeah. I mean, a dog on the ground is still gonna try and bite you. Kind of thing. If you're restrained, I think you can't attack.
Correct.
But I only get one of them, right? The multi-attack doesn't hit in.
Correct, just one.
Oh man, that one was nice. Please be nice, the second one. Better!
Oh.
18!
Alright, good job.
With claws. Sorry, I should have announced that.
You're fine. So that 18 is just enough to scratch it.
Ah, he has an AC of 18? Jesus. Okay. Cool. So 2d6 again. $10.
Not bad.
Oh, that's average. That's okay.
Naya, you get an opportunity attack as well.
Okay.
And you did have your sword out already, so...
Well, I was gonna grab. Well, I don't know if I'm close enough to even slash him.
Yeah, you are.
Okay.
That's what an opportunity attack is. He's moving out of your reach. So you get a chance to smack him before he gets out of reach.
How far does he move away?
He's moving about 20 feet away.
20 feet. Cool. That's plenty of range. Which I don't like that he wants to stay that close to us. 21.
Nice. You definitely smack him with your sword. Alright. Now, Abigail will take an attack. But I have to change a thing. Alright, cool. That didn't change as much as I thought. Abigail, screaming in pain, seeing her brother deftly dodge these attacks, but also still get hurt. She's gonna swing with hers. Oh, some bitch. Alrighty then.
Oh.
Was that a nat 20?
Yeah, it was. And that one rolled too, so.
What's wrong with
Okay.
your characters? Doesn't matter which side they are.
So she rolled a 20. Which mean, and she's only using it one-handed because she's injured, so she only gets a D8. I'm under attack by my own cords. Okay. And that will make it Naya's full turn now.
But still the same round win.
Same round, it's Naya's turn now. After Naya, she can choose who starts the next round. Chelsea?
Huh?
It's your turn.
Sorry. Okay, so what did Abigail? She hit him pretty hard.
She hit him alright, yeah.
Said he's 20 feet away now.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to try to shoot with a bow.
Yeah, you did.
$15.
Alright, that won't hit him, unfortunately.
So who's already gone? Abigail and Navarre, right?
Everyone, you can choose anyone.
It's a new
Oh.
round.
It's a new round.
Oh,
So we can't let him go last, and we can't make the same PC go twice without he gets double?
okay.
Or am I getting that wrong?
Well, I think I think everyone has to go in a round, but if you put the DM off until the end,
He
then
gets
the DM
twice.
gets to go twice.
Correct.
Yes.
Cool, okay.
Alright, I picked Wesley.
Okay, so how close am I to him right now?
You
Am I within 60 feet?
Yes, you are.
So I am going to use Vicious Mockery, and I'm going to turn at him, and I yell at him, listen here, you draconic son of a bitch. You want us to think you're tough, yet the people you choose to pick on are village commoners. Why don't you pick on someone who can actually fight back?
It momentarily
Okay,
cut you out, and I feel
started
like you could...
saying that, and I thought you were gonna end it with, "Well, Wesley 316 says I'm gonna kick your ass."
Oh god.
Okay, so
I feel
should
like it
say that
censored
again?
a word because it cut you out momentarily, and I feel like it was a cuss word.
Like, I don't think it can censor stuff like that, can it?
It came with a beep. I was like, I'll just
Have
pretend you
voice
cussed.
recognition software. No, I did.
Built-in PG-13 censorship.
Wait, you did cuss?
You did, yeah.
Yeah.
It totally censored it on my end. Great.
That's funny.
What I
That
said
is
was,
funny.
It cut out at the perfect moment to censor
Like the
just
fucking
one
or
word.
something. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I went a little overboard there, but I guess what I said was, listen here, you draconic son of a bitch. You want us to think you're real tough, but the people you've been picking on are village commoners. Why don't you fight someone who can fight back?
Oh.
It's great.
Yeah, it totally cut out bitch.
Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, sorry.
Alright. Well, it's mockery. If I remember, it's a he's got to roll save against it, right?
Yes, he has to roll a wisdom save.
What's the DC for it?
Let's see.
Oh, shit.
Sure.
Let's hope he's not very wise.
He rolled a 20.
He rolled a 20? Was that what I heard?
Yep. Plus
Guess
his
it doesn't
modifier.
Oh my
Guess it doesn't matter.
god.
Oh, cause with the modifier, but yeah, still, no one is gonna have a DC of 20. Cool. Damn it.
Alright. I mean, you got his attention at least.
For
Oh,
better or worse.
boy.
The bear would clap if it could.
A bear just laying on the ground, just golf clapping.
Yeah, it's an upset bear though, so she probably wouldn't.
Alright. Anything else, Wesley?
No.
Alright.
That'll be it. I guess I'll send it over to, I'll send it over to Navarra.
Okay, dumb question because I don't remember which system it is. Can we disarm in this system?
You can, but it's a bit difficult,
Okay.
if I recall correctly.
He moved 20 feet away from me, you said?
Yes, he did.
So I could technically get up and move to him. 40 feet. Because I lose half my speed by getting up, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Disarm 5E. So how is it difficult?
Disarm action option roll. Use attacker's attack roll versus defender's athletics, strength, or acrobatics. So you
Is it-
make an attack roll,
Yeah.
and a bear is considered a medium creature still, right? Or is it a large?
This one is a large one. The
Okay.
black bear is a medium. This one is a large, so I'm as big as him right now.
Okay, alright, so that would be negated.
But is that like considering that I go for the weapon itself?
Yes.
Oh, okay. That doesn't really make sense as a bear because I'd have to touch sharp things.
Actually,
Mm.
I have one quick question. What is how do I if I do vicious mockery again, how do I figure out what the DC for that is?
Oh, it would be the same.
Same as all your spells. That would be yours.
It's your spell
Fuck.
DC.
Okay.
It's 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus
Oh.
your modifier. Whatever it is for you. Charisma, I guess. Just a guess on the bard.
Yeah, no, I see it here. I'm blind.
I'd
Yeah,
assume
but
you're
yeah,
13 like
obviously.
me.
So, I mean, he rolled a 20 anyway, but I just wanted to know that for future
reference.
use.
Yep.
Yeah. Would you allow me to turn my multi-attack into a bite and use that as a grapple?
Sure.
Instead of bite claw?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so I'm getting up 20 feet and moving to him 20 feet.
Okay.
Still this big-ass bear. So plus 5 to hit. Wow, that's shit. What then? Because that didn't hit him.
No, it did not. Do you want to try your grapple?
Well, it doesn't really make sense if the bite didn't hit, because I can't grapple him with a claw.
It could be a bite attack and then a bite to grab. You know, the juggler versus trying to hold on.
Sure, so a bite without damage is what you're saying?
Yeah, just roll your grapple. It's a strength athletics
Yeah,
check.
what? Yeah, what is the
Strength?
what is the strength of a bear?
Well, I wouldn't be proficient, so it would just be my +4 from strength.
Yep.
Why am I a
Versus-
+5 on my attack? Oh, that's my proficiency on top. Never mind. Yep, okay. +4. 22.
He's gonna try and use that didn't roll. That slid. He's gonna try and use his acrobatics to dodge.
That makes sense against the bear.
All right. So while you do not damage him, you do grapple him.
Cool. Which I don't remember what does, but it helps somehow. I know.
It's very good.
Right. It means he can't move.
Yeah, precisely.
At least.
Basically, it means he has to try and escape your grapple in order to move.
Yeah, but he can still attack, right?
Yes.
At normal or at disadvantage?
At
I don't know.
disadvantage.
Cool.
I believe all attacks against him while grappled are at advantage.
Correct.
So Wes has gone and I have gone. Is that what we had?
Yes, correct.
I'm throwing it at... Sorry, Naya, I'm throwing it at Abigail.
No, it's fine.
Having her attack at advantage seems like a smart idea.
Well, as long as I'm grappling him, there's advantage, right?
Yep.
You can try to break the grapple on his turn.
But that wastes him in action, so that's also good.
So Abigail is going to march up to her brother and take a swing. And Wesley, after you said that to him, he actually responded to you, saying, "You know not of the." Sorry, I actually lost my breath on that.
Oh no.
You know not of the plans I have unfolded. You know not what is coming.
Abigail still has that damage. Abigail actually responds to him saying, "I don't give a damn." What?
You...
What are you laughing at? I can't see that.
I've done a lot of things they're not proud of. Robbing graves, plundering tombs, double parking. But no one got hurt. Well, maybe somebody got hurt. But no one... we knew.
Yeah, I love Atlantis. Atlantis is a great film.
It's so funny.
So Abigail definitely hits him with that one, but we'll see if she gets a higher one. Yeah, she definitely does. Alright, cool.
Creature speed 0. Oh.
I've lost the tab. There it is.
Oh, it says nothing about disadvantage and grapple. I was sure there was some.
No, it's it has to do with, I think, being incapacitated.
Yeah, there's no like penalty to his attacks or anything. He just can't move. His speed is 0 and he can't get bonuses from that.
Okay.
No, never mind. No, I'm looking at it right now. Let me see here because I had the page open. Uh, let's see here. Yeah, no, sorry. Yeah, no, if you use next turn a shove action and knock him to the ground, then he gets the prone bonus and he's still grappled.
Yeah, but there's no negative to the grapple other than he can't move.
Either way, the first attack would have hit.
Yeah. With that, Abigail's gonna pass it to Nea.
Are you sure about that?
Yep.
That means the NPC goes last.
So, Aaron, you're just deciding to screw us over here, then.
No, I actually have a plan, and it's not a fuck everybody plan.
So literally,
he's gonna go twice.
So Abigail cancels now turns. Oh fuck. Yeah, okay.
So wait. So Navarro is literally gone by the throat, right?
She's holding him.
She's holding him.
Yeah, I'm like have my jaw around one of his arms.
Yeah.
And I take a shot to the face.
Yes, you can.
Don't hit me in the neck.
There aren't rules for that anymore. There used to be rules for that.
Called shot eye. That will most definitely hit.
Great. You have a +6 to hit? Jesus.
I took proficiency in bow.
Yeah. The proficiency bonus is +2. You still have a +4 from somewhere then.
Dex.
Yeah, wow. That's insane.
Yeah.
Most of us have +3 in our main stat.
Is that it for you?
I
That's
mean,
nice.
Well, I don't know if you want to move anywhere, if you want to try and get
I'm-
the others out of here, or what.
that's what I was thinking of doing, but I don't know if he'll notice me.
He
Can't
currently
move.
grabbed by a bear and can't move.
Yeah, I think I'll start trying to move people that like Levick and shit out of the way so they're not gonna get hurt.
Okay. Alright, so that making it his turn, his first turn at least. He is going to try and break the grapple.
Cool.
So he's going to roll a strength attack, and you get to decide which one you want to react with.
Oh, I get to decide which... Really?
Yes, you do. You get to decide, do you want to use your acrobatics to maneuver yourself in a way to stay grappled, or your strength to just power through his attempt?
Pretty sure with a bear, strength is probably the better choice.
See bears
Just
doing backflips all the time?
I mean...
Well, they're not very athletic. Yeah, I'm not doing athletic because my dex is 0. Not doing that.
Well, actually, no, you would be doing
you need
athletics.
To
'cause
beat
that's
a
the correct
19.
one. Ooh.
Yeah, so +4. A 19?
Yep.
Shit, that's a lot. Did he
Uh,
use strength?
He actually
What-
rolled. He actually rolled sub 10.
And he had to do strength?
Yeah.
Okay. Jesus. 22!
Good job. All right.
Ha! Not letting go of this motherfucker.
That's fucking well done, Jesus. He rolled a 9 and still got to a 19, and you managed to beat him.
He has a +9? Are you crazy? Jesus. Ha! Okay.
He hits hard.
That was his, like, that was just pure strength, or was that athletic?
That
So
was
with...
his athletics.
I'm so tempted to ask if he's proficient in it, but I just assume he is with a 9. Jesus Christ.
If he's not.
That makes yeah. Wow, I don't know how this worked in the first place anyways. Yeah, I'm not letting go of this bitch.
You have been blessed by the spirits of the forest.
Uh-huh.
Actually, I gotta look up how much this does. This is the one thing I forgot to do on his stuff.
I am just feeling completely outmatched here.
Well, see, that's where this next bit comes in.
Because I got...
So, that's not quite what it is, but that's the best analog.
So, sorry, I keep asking about this popcorn, trying to understand it. So basically what happens if you go last is that you get to go first on the next round.
Only the DM enemies.
Yeah. Well,
And correct,
Wait.
yes.
yeah,
Wait,
in a
did
way,
they-
when one of our characters go last, one of our characters get to go first as well.
Exactly.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm just trying
Wait.
to understand how it works.
Sorry, now I'm confused. Because the way I thought it works is going in initiative order. You have, the one who rolls the highest initiative goes first, and they can toss it to anyone they like, player or DM.
Yeah.
If the DM doesn't, if the DM does not go last, you just go through like normal, so long as everyone gets a turn, and when you get to the end, once the last person passes it off, that's when the next round starts.
Correct.
Yes. So basically, if the GM is the last one, whichever team goes last on a round gets to go first on the next round.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, you could choose the DM to go first in the next round, though, if you wanted to.
No, but if the GM goes last, he can choose to go first on the next round.
I thought it was
Like,
he
that's
gets
his
to
twice.
I thought it was he gets to attack twice in that round.
No, it's
No.
essentially he gets his next turn immediately.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. That I can understand and base it all off.
Failed save. Okay. So
Popcorn.
and with the way that goes, because the problem is here is that because I had to make an entirely new creature, I don't have accurate stats for what he's going to do. I have to use analogs.
Okay.
So he's going to. So that's going to be a cone. That would catch. That actually catch. That wouldn't catch Nivara. So that would only catch Abigail. He's going to open his mouth and outpours this rust-colored smog. And it envelops Abigail.
Okay.
Because Naya moved out of the way. Nivara, you're behind him technically.
So I'm flanking with her?
Well, you're on his side. And he's facing forward. He can't really turn his head 180 degrees to get.
Oh yeah, because I'm so close to him, the cone is not big enough.
Exactly.
Yeah, got ya.
Precisely.
Cool.
Wesley, you're still too far away for it to even come close to touching you. So now Abigail has to make a dex save.
Would it be too much to ask how big that cone was?
It's 15 feet.
15 feet.
Oh boy.
Damn you. There we go.
Weapon.
So yeah, he's using his breath weapon. And so Abigail does her best to jump out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
And half as much on a successful save, so that would be that. Oop, I hit the wrong part. She does take 10 points of damage, however.
Oh. So she didn't dodge shit.
No, she dodged.
Oh.
She took half
Ooh.
damage.
That is.
So you just rolled half the damage?
Yep.
This,
Okay.
this dude. Wrong. So this is funny.
How would you do that if you were rolling 3d6 for full damage?
If I had rolled full damage?
No, if I assume he has a 4d6 damage, but what if it had been a 3d6? How would you do that half damage then?
You round down, so it would have been 1d6.
Okay.
Happened with my character sheet.
What happened?
Oh, but some text got caught off at the end of my half-elf racial traits. Actually, the ability score increase in dark vision is normal, but for Fey ancestry, it says you have advantage on saving throws against being.
Right.
Saving throws against existence.
Wow, that's hard, buddy. That sucks. Charmed.
Yes, yes, I know.
That was his
And
turn.
immune to magical sleep, I think.
He's going... It's going to pop over to Wesley, specifically because Rhea, seeing the struggles that everyone's going through and how this guy... He doesn't seem too fake. He seems hurt, but he doesn't seem like he's going down. Rhea is actually going to straight up do her best to pull Wesley's rapier out of its scabbard.
Okay.
And she's actually going to run her arm across the blade and bleed on it.
Huh.
Wesley heard light dim significantly.
What are you doing?
I'm helping.
Please be careful.
Oh. How are physical attacks not working on this fucker?
And Wesley, she flutters. She, like, her flittering and fluttering is actually almost, it's like she's staggering in the air. And her glow just continually dims and then brightens back up and then dims again. And she doesn't seem all that well.
Is there?
What?
Are you going to be okay? Do you need me to do something?
I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. I'm just silly old Rhea after all.
Go fight.
Wesley,
You'll find something to bandage that up.
You feel a pain in your hair.
That makes sense.
When you look down, your blade now glows. It glows a turquoise color, the same color as Rhea's glow.
How far away am I from him?
You're probably about 35 feet-ish.
You said 35?
Yep.
Okay, it looks like my walking speed is 30 feet.
But if I recall, you are a College of Swords bard, correct?
No, not yet. I don't
Level
get
3.
that until level 3.
Most first get to choose their thing at level 3. Druids is the exception.
Don't have my class. I don't have my my specialty class feature yet. I am going to have to do instead.
That being the case, give me 1 second and I will see what else I can help you with, because I would actually like to see this happen. Let me find my... Go. So, I'm going to roll a d12, and one of 4 things can happen. On a 1 through 3, you gain a boon from your weapon, being light-footed. So your movement speed will increase by... Whenever you wield this weapon, your movement speed will increase by plus 10.
Okay.
On a 4 through 6, the weapon will grant you the ability to Misty Step.
What does that mean?
That's almost better. Misty Step is a spell.
And it would be Misty Step as a bonus action. On a 7 through 9, it'll simply give you an extra plus 2 to hit. And on a 10 through 12, it will grant you the ability to fly an additional 10 to 15 feet. Alrighty then. Wesley?
Yeah?
Something compels you to draw your rapier. And when you do so, you feel a surge of energy run through the hilt and into your hand. And all of a sudden, you find yourself in a weird pocket dimension of sorts. You're surrounded by smoke for a moment.
Ha 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 ha.
Stop.
Yeah.
And then you find yourself actually directly in front of Alphonse. And not only are you directly in front of him, but because I'm getting starving, I'm going to wrap up here and we'll leave off for next session. But mild DM breaking rules. Aside from his breath weapon, Alphonse goes to bring his greatsword down upon Abigail after she dodges most of the damage. You appear in a puff of turquoise and violet smoke directly in front of him, rapier up, blocking the blow completely. And you hold him at bay.
Awesome.
And that's where we end.
Cool.
That's a hell of a way to end.
Welcome to my spot for 3 games. Except I didn't know if I was gonna get hit.
Okay. But yeah, that was... Yeah, this guy's strong.
You think? I'm concerned if our physical attack's not working so well on him.
No, I think he's just a tank.
Oh, I'm sure he's a tank.
Now,
He probably just has a really high constitution and a lot of hit points.
not counting that last one because it's cinematic. It was a cutscene, so it doesn't count. Your rapier, Wesley, now grants you 3 uses of Misty Step as a bonus action per day.
Wow.
So nice. Misty Step is nice. And I'm happy how Bard has it, because that means you can get out of shit.
Things a lot easier for me.
Yeah. Teleportation doesn't trigger anything when you evacuate space.
Correct.
Yeah.
Still means that some of my long-term plans for the spells I'm going to take are going to change.
Oh my god, I just turned you into Nightcrawler.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
you did.
Cheeks dig the fuzzy dude.
Disney will greenlight the attempt for the X-Men the Animated Series continuation.
I seriously hope so.
Out they will, but it'd be great.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, I'm gonna get off of here and get some food because I am starving.
Same.
Alright. Thanks for the game.
We will figure out when to play next, and I gotta figure out what to do.
Okay.
And I gotta finish statting out Alphonse. I didn't expect you guys to start fighting him.
I'm sorry.
And I didn't finish the type of dragon he's based on, so I had to use an analog for his breath weapon.
Okay.
I had to use the stats of I had to combine a black dragon dragonborn with a I think it was a green dragon. Because a black gives you an acid breath weapon that goes in a line, and his I wanted to be a cone, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll have that done by next time. Do you guys have any other questions or anything? Comments, concerns?
Nope.
Nope.
I mean, Wesley didn't technically take his turn, right? So he's starting next time?
Correct.
Correct.
Cutscenes don't count as combat.
And the rest of us PCs have a turn to go, but Alphonse used his.
Correct.
Great. I think I'm understanding this popcorn now.
It's a little bit of fun.
Looking
It
forward.
changes things up a little bit.
Oh yeah, it does.
Alrighty then. I will see you guys next time. Thank you for showing up.
Yeah.
Thank you for the
and
game.
I will be uploading this to YouTube so that you can go back and rewatch it and take any notes that you may have missed.
Alright.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, that way we don't have to worry about the streaming stuff.
Yeah. Alright.
Oh, okay.
Just be prepared.
So you're just
because-
recording now.
Yeah. Just
Cool.
be prepared because as of right now, this recording is 4 hours and 10 minutes long.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that sounds about right for a D&D game, yeah.
Yep. Alright, I'll see you guys next time.
Yeah.
Peace!